Audio check. All right, the ads are over, which means we can get started. Let's turn down the music. There we go. All right, we are looking good. I think we are ready. The things have been done. The glasses have been cleaned. The drinks have been made. I think we're all set. So, without further... Here we be. Welcome. Welcome to Friday. It feels not like a Friday. Probably because it's a holiday. So that just kind of throws everything off. But it's nice. It's another rainy day here, so feeling cozy. And the ladies' home today because of the holiday. I thought my glasses were clean, which is nice. Everybody's just chilling at home today. This is the worst day of the year to be a dog, rivaled only possibly by New Year's, but I think 4th of July definitely takes it. So Nima's gonna be sticking close to us. She did a pretty good job last night. There was a decent amount of fireworks last night. Boom booms, as we like to call them. And she did pretty good after receiving her... I don't know what to call it. Her drugs. We'll just call it her drugs. So we'll probably do that again at some point this afternoon. Give her a nice, relaxing dose so she doesn't get too stressed out and overworked by the commotion that will likely go on for several hours tonight. So, okay, we're here to play some Final Fantasy X-2. We played a pretty good chunk yesterday. Yesterday, we started by tracking down our last 2 uniforms to sneak into LeBlanc's hideout in Guadosalam. Which, that's a wild sentence that I just strung together. We didn't know where the other 2 outfits were, so we had to intuit that a little bit. I did actually kind of enjoy that the game didn't clearly spell that out for us and we had to figure it out a little bit. That was kind of nice. And then we actually got into the hideout, had to do some silly puzzling that was not well telegraphed. Well, there was just one part that was not well telegraphed. And then we did the infamous massage mini game where we straddled LeBlanc and performed a Minesweeper massage mini game with the objective of, quote, satisfying her. That was definitely something, and I wish I didn't know that was coming and I could have had like a genuine reaction to it, but unfortunately its reputation precedes this game, I guess. And then after that, we actually had our first challenging boss fight of the game, I would say, against LeBlanc. What are the other 2 guys' names? Orgo and Lermis? I can never remember their names. And they actually game overed us, which was pretty significant. And then after that, we went into... Oh, we had to go to Bavel. Something's happening in Bavel. We got a sphere from LeBlanc Syndicate that spelled trouble. We got to see Vegnagun for the first time. And then we had to run to Bavel because apparently they have Vegnagun here in the basement of Bavel, and we just saved right before what we think is probably going to be some kind of boss fight or maybe just a dungeon. The new Praetor. I don't remember what the difference between a Praetor and a Maester is, but the new Praetor of New Yevon, Barrelai, who we met earlier in the game, is nowhere to be found. And I guess Bavel is in uproar. I need to turn the volume down a little bit. I can tell it's super loud. So. Played some Last of Us 2 last night, and that game has to get turned up quite a bit. So now we're in this underground area that has this giant antechamber. Yevon has always liked hiding things, but this is ridiculous. That's a great line. Sometimes people have 2 lines of dialogue, so... I'm gonna try to talk to people twice. Commodious. What a great name. Wait, what are their names? Logos and Ormi. Ormi and Logos. What is this? Use the 3 control towers with blue lights to disable the security system. Okay. Of course, everything is a minigame. As we know. This is wild, though. Can you imagine something like this being underground, under a city? That's like the size of a whole Mako reactor. And we've activated the security system.
Watch the exit. I don't take orders.
I love how we just fought them tooth and nail, and now we're just like buds.
But I'll make an exception this time. Leave it to us, love.
What was that pause supposed to represent? And why are they watching the exit? I don't understand what the significance of that is. What? How would I possibly use that? What does it want me to do? This is so confusing. I saw the chain that it showed me, but it's like completely underneath this platform, so... And then we have this. Okay, can you show me that again? Use the chain over there if you want to cross to the center. What? How could I possibly use that? There's no hole in this platform. Okay. We're grinding. Hell yeah, brother. 2003. I have no idea how or why that happened, but I guess that's what we needed to do. I was just running around the edge of the platform and holding the circle button. And now we're fighting something. Let's immediately assume that these are weak to electricity. And they are Machina. We're just gonna hit them super hard. Just gonna switch Riku back to Thief, so she can do her thing. they're doing a lot of damage. What do you have? Alright, there's one. Alright, we're gonna have to stop attempting to steal. Because now we need white. Gonna need some healing. We could probably just pray through this. It's pretty fast. Now there's only one of them. Yep, that's it. Hey, out. Out. Gobi's being a menace. It's another rainy week, which means she's not getting any exercise because Nima doesn't want to do anything. So she has all this pent-up play energy and nowhere to put it. What are all these different points? Like, why would I be able to walk all the way out here? I have no idea what I'm doing. Each one has like a different symbol on it, which seems like it would be significant. Are there like... Oh, I can go back up. Oh my god. Well, what's going on here? Are there like... Oh, this is probably where I'm going to look for the like security nodes or whatever. Are you just chilling here? Nah, we're going to fight. Okay. Okay, we can probably run the same gambit here. This thing's probably going to hit super hard. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. This is a good build for this, so we'll just let ride. About 1k damage per turn. There's no way he's gonna last that long. When there's only one enemy, prey is kind of busted. It's only like 60 HP, which seems like nothing, but you can just get so many of them out. And that's without haste. This looks like a chest, though. I see. So I guess we're going to benefit from checking out every single one of these platforms. I guess if there's no randos and it's just scripted stuff. Okay, I see how this works now. If it's only the scripted fights, this is not going to be that bad. So are these anything? Oh, they are something. Okay, so I guess I need to just activate these. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what any of this is. Scan this guy. Just make sure I'm doing the right thing here. Maybe he's not actually weak against electricity. He's not. Okay. He also might not be Machina. Might be a mech. Yeah, he's a mech, not a Machina. I'm not exactly sure how to tell the difference, but Now she's doing more damage than pain, which is epic. Well, we're definitely going to need to leave Yuna as gun mage for these. Security lockout, 1 of 3 disabled. Okay, so I guess some of these are going to be the right ones and some of them aren't, and they're probably all going to result in a battle. I'm guessing that's what's going on. There might be a way to tell which one is which, but we don't know. Alright, so now we have to go all the way around and make sure that we do every single one of these. Oh, except for this one, I guess. Because it's not connected. Okay, so I guess maybe some of them won't be connected. But we're just going to touch all of these doors, because I assume I'm going to get something if I do. Ow! That is so much damage. But luckily, Yuna is just destroying. Okay, so that didn't say security lockout 2, because yeah, that one's red. So that must mean it's like the wrong choice or whatever. I don't know how I'm supposed to tell beforehand though, because they all look blue at the beginning. So I'm just going to do all of them and just take all the fights. Because I'm assuming it won't be that difficult. They're all just the kind of these same guys. You gonna let me by? Oh, you are. I wonder if I can get a preemptive if I touch him in the back. Worth a shot. No preemptive. But he's slow. Dang, that attack is strong. Bye-bye. Gundam thingy. It actually looks like God, what does it make me think of? It's very front mission-y, which I guess is... I don't know, maybe that makes sense because it's square. Looks like a front mission mech. Okay, now we touch the door and find out if this is a good door or a bad door. I wonder what these symbols are. Are they like from some other type of symbology, or are they just made up for this game? I have no idea. Probably made up. They're kind of cool though. Alright, a blue one this time. I think we got an interruption on him from that crit. It's pretty cool. Okay, that's a lot of damage. And he's gone. Alright, we'll use potions. It's kind of nice that this this grouping just happened to work out as a really good combination for these fights. Okie dokie. So now we are spinning. Don't know why that's significant. But we're gamers, so we just press every button. Doesn't matter if good or bad. Must press button. Oh, this guy's sleeping. Look at him. Is there something on the other side of him? I think he's legitimately not fightable. He's just laying there. Maybe he's dismantled or something. Trying to tell if there's like something over there that I should be thinking about. I gotta assume not. I hope I can't screw this up by doing all of them. I gotta assume that I can't. Considering there was no, like, look out for these 3 specific symbols, and only activate these 3 terminals. There are 7 of them, and I believe this is our 4th. Maybe it's our 5th. I want to switch Pain back over to Black Mage for AP purposes, but we just need her damage right now. Picking up lots of these stamina tablets. I wonder if those are like permanent stat increase items, like a Dragon Quest nut. Or seed. What is this, Metroid? Is this where we started? Oh, this must be opposite where we started. Either that or the LeBlanc Syndicate ran away, which is really funny. They changed their mind about helping us. Which actually appears to be the case, because they are not here anymore. That's really funny. Oh, I didn't mean to leave. Hopefully that doesn't reset everything. I guess maybe it lets you back out to a save point. Oh, we get our sweet 2003 grind cutscene again. Alright, but we haven't activated this door yet. It stopped spinning, so I think, unfortunately, we do have to do all of this again. I'm assuming if it's like a fight, though, it's not going to make us do it again. But we'll see. Oh god, it's the big one. That is a horrific creature. Okay, we're going to immediately scan. We might be able to flip Pain to Black Mage for this fight if it's weak against some type of magic. Let's see what we can learn here. 3,600 HP. It's weak against Holy. Oh, well, we have a Holy Warrior skill now, so we're going to use that. Although Pain is a little bit low on MP, though. So let's get Protect on everybody. This kind of looks like a Wasp, so maybe this skill will be good against it. We'll see. And Excalibur's too expensive. Okay, Riku's dead. Excellent. Try that Protect with Yuna. We're getting slowed. Okay, this will give me some time to assess. Let's do a Cura All to get topped off here. This is kind of silly. We're gonna sit here and use MP Absorb and do no damage to avoid using an Ether. just so that we can... oh, you have death. Great. That must have been what killed Riku at the beginning. And it looks like it's just landing that every time, which is fantastic. So Riku's gonna stay white. For sure. Because we're gonna have to keep healing and reviving. And then I think we're good to flip back to Warrior here. We can do a bunch of Excaliburs. And then I think I want to flip Yuna to Songstress, because how much damage is this doing? Not a whole lot. Let's have her start buffing. We can do... Probably want to do attack boost and defense boost, and then haste. Okay, defense up. Yeah, we'll do Battle Cry. Whoo, that's a lot of damage. Alright, this thing's gonna be dead real soon. Alright, Jitterbug, and this thing's dead. Oh, 2,800 damage. Farewell, ugly creature. Look at Yuna go. So funny. Ooh, a regen bangle. That sounds good. We picked up a lot of accessories in here. Okay, so it didn't actually reset the doors that we opened, but for some reason it reset, like, the animation of the area. Alright, now, can I keep messing around with these? I'm assuming I can still go up the chains, but maybe the doors? Because I don't think I did all of these. Okay, well, this one's not going anywhere. What about this door? Yeah, we haven't touched this one yet, so what's going to happen? Is this just like a guaranteed fight? Yeah. Yeah, we'll take it. Oh, it's another boss. Excuse me. This looks so much worse than the last one. Okay. Not what I was expecting. Let's have a look at you. We need to go Gun Mage so we can scan. And let's Sentinel while we're waiting for the Anther. Okay, scan. Okay, it uses water magic. Alright, let's see what you're working with here. Okay, a little bit more HP, also weak against Holy. Okay, well that means it's going to be no problem. Except Pain needs more MP. So, let's go back to Songstress. Let's continue to pray, and then Pain needs to go to Black Mage to get some more MP. And we're going to have to just stay alive while we farm MP here. This shouldn't take more than 3 Excaliburs, which means we only need, like, 80 MP. We'll do Jitterbug so we can farm MP faster. And if this thing doesn't have instant death, I might not even worry about doing any buffing or anything. I am going to throw out a Cura here, though. Okay, it does have a lot of AoE magic, so we need to stay on top of that. Wait, did Pain absorb the ice magic because of her accessory? That was pretty sick. That was lucky. Oh, Pain has enough now. We're going to switch to Battle Cry, I guess. I'm just going to stick with Cura to stay topped off. Alright, and now Pain can just rip into this thing with Excalibur. So glad that we have that. I wonder if we can use Cure Magic on it. Alright, back to Jitterbug. Speed us up. Pain with another wardrobe change. Time to start whacking. She's so cavalier that she crosses her arms even when she changes clothes. Alright, shouldn't be long now. How much damage does Excalibur do? Yeah! Holy moly! Almost one-hit KOs. One more of those and we're out of here. And I will be sure to top myself up before we touch another door. So I guess these are just optional fights, and if you somehow know which doors to activate and which ones to avoid, you don't even have to do any of these fights. Or maybe you only have to do one of them before you can advance downwards. But this boss had more HP than the first one, but it was less dangerous. So I'm not sure how to assess, like, oh, this was the optional one or that one was. They're kind of just two different bosses. They're pretty negligibly similar. A Null Tide ring. I'm assuming that's water. Okay, so a new platform emerges. A new platform emerges! Antidote? Yeah, we got plenty of those. We don't have a lot of ethers, though, so I don't want to use ethers. Until I see a place where I can buy ethers, I'm not going to use them willy-nilly. Okay, we may have made it all the way around now. Let's check this one here. This may have been the first one that I did. Oh, no, this guy's new, and there's a... Wait. No, it's not new. That chest is open. Is it? God, it's so hard to tell. That chest is open, right? Yeah, I think he just respawned because we left this loading zone. It's hard to tell where the right spot is to get back on there. Okay, and I guess we can visually see the doors being activated with these little glowing pylons. Oh, wait. Did I just turn it off? Oh, I see, and this is how we can see where to jump down. We want to specifically jump down on the one that lets us go in there. So maybe that's the only one that you actually need to open in order to advance. Oh, this door hasn't activated. Wait, what? Oh, wait, what is going on? So there's another door down at the bottom. I wish there was a a more familiar way to label these, or if they were like color coded, or you know, something that wasn't like an arbitrary symbol that I've never seen before. Alright, is this the one? It's weird how you can't see where you need to jump down if you're standing on top of it. It is that one. So, I wonder how I get to that bottom door. I can't jump down here. Can I jump down here? No. Can I jump down here? Yes. Okay, so I see. I have to, like, stage it. So maybe there's some other way to get down to the bottom one. I probably need to rotate the stuff in such a way. Let me see something here. The thing that controls the platforms is these doors. So we probably just need to have a certain... Wait, this is so... I have to fight this thing again? This is so random. Can I run from it? I can't. Oh my god. And of course I don't have enough for an Excalibur. This thing is really annoying because it has instant death, and now it's... Ugh. Alright. Where's my Phoenix down? There it is. Well, I guess this will be a worthy experiment. I have to find out if, I have to find out if I can move these platforms around at all. By re-interacting with these doors. Okay, Demi's not a problem. Demi's not going to kill anybody. Keep dancing, Yuna. So these aren't really bosses. They're just, like, higher level enemies that you can fight over and over. If all it can do is Demi and Death, it's not that big of a deal. Death is just super annoying. Oh, and Osmos. Great, thanks. If Pain wasn't my only damage dealer right now, I would just have her absorb MP. Alright, goodbye again. So we have to pay attention to the platforms after this. Because they might move, and the game might not show me explicitly that they moved. Oh, you can farm these accessories from fighting them again, though. That's kind of wild. Okay, so the platforms are moving. Now, does that mean that I can just immediately do that again and have it move again? How does this work? Let me check in on my abilities really quick here. Yuna's almost done with Songstress. She's done with Gun Mage, even though it says 84%. And then Riku needs to go back to Thief, ideally, but we've needed a lot of White Mage during these fights. And then Pain... We want Pain to be working on Black Mage because she's not earning any AP as a warrior. But we just need the damage. But she does need MP as well, so let's just bite the bullet here. Okay, now let's look at these accessories that we just got. Because we got a bunch. Let's see. Glass Buckle. Okay, Poison and Sleep. Haste Bangle, HP low, I see. So Null Shock. Yeah, I don't know how she absorbed that ice. What does she have Ice Eater from? It's not from her accessories. What was the other one we picked up? I wonder what this gold symbol means. It must just be the rarity, I guess. The silver ones are like middle rarity and the bronzy ones are bottom. Oh, Pearl Necklace. We picked that up. Okay, we've never seen the pointless status effect before. Eliminates random enemy encounters. Excuse me? Whoa. Okay. That's amazing. I was not expecting to get that. Okay, and the Region Bangle is when HP is low. Got it. Got it. Okay, wow. We have the ability to turn off random encounters right now. Everybody pretty much has the same kind of loadout here. Let's put this on Pain here. I'm assuming the battle that we just did is not considered a random encounter, obviously, because we have to be able to do it in order to move forward, and it's triggered by interacting with something. I want to test if interacting with this door causes the platform to move again. I wish there was some way that I could, like, decode this. It's like, okay, this symbol means it's the bottom one. And so if you interact with this one, it'll move the bottom platform or whatever. But it's really hard to see what's actually happening. There's also not a good way to, like, get a look at the whole picture down there. Which is kind of annoying. This door doesn't look lit up, so let's try it. Or the pylons aren't lit up. I guess the ones that turn red don't light up. But see, now it's lit up. Nothing happened. So what happens if I do it again? Do the red pylons turn off? No. Okay. I'm just going to keep walking around here until I can see what I need to see. Here's some more that aren't lit up. So I'm going to assume that these are red as well. Now they light up red. Okay. Are the ones that were lit up red before lit up? No. Okay. But nothing moved platform-wise. Or at least if it did, it didn't show us. Oh. Okay, and this one's not lit up. So maybe now it's clearly telegraphed to us which ones are like the three... Let's just go in here. Maybe the way to get to the lower one, it involves going in here first. Four ethers, that's nice. Really nice, actually. Unexpected platforming in here. Okay. Does this also lead to a hallway? Okay. This is very disorienting. What are these? And I can't go that way. Okay. Again, more symbology that has not been taught to me, so I don't know what it means. Oh. Wait, what? And it just turned into an elevator? Oh, okay. Where does this go? It just goes across this little foggy gap. Fair enough. Where am I? Hello? Oh god, I'm way down there. Alright. Jesus, is this a chest? The Downtrodder Garment Grid. Okay. So, okay, this is telling me that the bottom opening in the central cavity is like where I ultimately need to go, and that this was just an optional path. This camera angle is absurd. Now there's still this other path over here. I guess I could check and see if something happened to open it for me. Oh, okay, I can climb those. Got it. Have to do that twice. Maybe a third time? No, we're good. Okay. Maybe this is the required path. So yeah, this makes me want to go back. I feel like there's something really good at the bottom.
That sphere with you know who in it. Wasn't it recorded here?
Was it? How did they get down here?
Get your head out of the clouds and move it!
What are we stopping you from doing?
There's a connection. Everything is connected. I can feel it.
Okay. Two questions. Is there a save point? Second question, can I go back? Looks like I probably can go back. Gonna have to watch this again. Okay. Yeah, I'm very curious about this. I feel like there is something that I can do to this central room. Oh, there's a chest there. To clear a path down to the bottom. And that there's going to be something good down there. Something worth getting. So I'm going to go back. Yuna is very acrobatic, by the way. Incredible vertical and upper body strength. Okay, so let's try to use some dummy logic here. I want to figure out which doorway the platform would be in front of. It is the one directly across from me with that symbol. So, not this one. Not this one. But this one. I'm going to interact with this door. And then we're going to see if anything happened. Nothing happened. So all the platforms are out. And it seems like we need to rearrange them in a certain order, right? Each one is at a different height, so we need it to stair step down to the bottom. So it seems like each door would control one of the platform's movement. And I think only the blue ones do anything. So this is going to make us fight something. Oh no, it didn't make us fight something. So what changed? Nothing changed. There's 7 doors, 6 platforms. Let's do this again. Okay, so something is moving when we do that. It's just not showing it to us. Let me see if this puts it back to the other position. Is it a binary switch? It is. Okay, so this one is moving the bottom one, I believe? Let's see. It's either the bottom one or the middle one. No, it's the middle one. Okay, so where does it move that one to? It's hard to say. Okay, let's move on to the next blue door, which is this one. Well, but see, these 3 are in the right. Well, we don't know which one it corresponds with, though. Okay, let's take a look. Let's see what changes when we hit this one. This one's a fight. This loser again. This guy's a lot less annoying than the instant death guy, though. What do you have for stealing while I'm here? Come on, Riku. You're supposed to have sticky fingers. What's up with that? I thought we had guaranteed steal now. I need to double check on that. Just sitting here not doing damage. Alright. Max MP. Switch back to warrior. Oh, we got an ad coming up soon here. Okay, Excalibur time. We still didn't get anything from this guy for stealing. What are you holding? What are you protecting? A water gem. I believe that's a new item, so I'll take it. We need a steal MP ability. I know steal HP is on the table, so I bet if we learned that, we'd probably get steal MP afterwards. Come on, Pain, kill this thing. Still not dead. We're out of MP. Just gonna have to... Oh, Yuna's dead. Oh, no, wait, we're okay. Oh, we might be dead, actually. Gonna have to go full white here. might not be fast enough, though, even with the haste. Yeah. This is not good. So we really need to pay attention to the position of this door so that we don't have to do this more times than we have to. Because having to refight this thing every time we want to move a platform from one position to the other is wild. We're not really farming for any abilities right now, and these guys are annoying fights, so it's not really attractive to refight these guys. Unless these accessories are worth like a bunch of money or something. Okay, so what changed? That's what we want to see. We want to see what changed. Okay, we need a Phoenix down. And lots of potions. Now, we need Songstress, Thief, Black Mage, and back to abilities. Oh, we're in an ad. Okay, I'll be right back. Here's Smash. All right, Mario takes round 3. Oops. Closed my browser tab for the stats. There we go. All right, so Mario goes up 2-1 over Samus, temporarily pushing him into 4th place. So when we first started this matchup, Mario was 6th and Samus was 7th. And just with a little bit of movement there, Mario is now 4th. The middle of the pack is just really, really tight in the rankings right now. It was a very interesting split. There's a lot of people averaging 6 point something, and they're all very, very close together in the rankings. 4th, 5th, 6th, all ranking 6 point something, and 3rd place being 7.0. But then it like precipitously drops off. There's nothing at 4 point something. There's nothing at 5 point something. It immediately jumps down to the 3s for the bottom half of the ranking. So very interesting split, how this is all going. Okay. Scores are now updated. Sorry, I was just getting a little into the weeds on the stats there. I love that stuff. Back to the conundrum here. So we do this fight. It shows us a little cutscene. I can't really tell what's changed. So I'm going to write something down here in my notes. I'm going to try my best to recreate this little symbol here. And we're going to call this green guy fight. And I'd like to also note which platform it's moving, but I have no idea which one it is moving. I cannot tell. The top 3 platforms are all in the right place still, which is great. We don't want them to move. I think we just need, from our current perspective, we need the lower right panel that's on the 1, 2, 3, 4th level, and the bottom one that's kind of in the center left that's on the 6th level down. We need those two to switch places. I think that's all that we need to happen in order for us to get down to the bottom door. But the problem is we don't know which platform controls which. So what we'd have to do is I'd have to make a note of this configuration here by, I guess, taking a screenshot. And then fight this guy again and take another screenshot to figure out which one of these is the one that's moving because of this door. I don't know how else to figure this out, because it's not telegraphed at all. So here we are fighting this guy again. It's gonna suck. Pain has no MP, so we're gonna have to sit here and do basically no damage while we build up some MP for her. And take a bunch of AoE spells. Riku is also very low on MP, so if she needs to flip over to white magic, she's not gonna be able to do a ton. At least we get a lot of MP from MP Absorb. That is the one saving grace here. But yeah, having to fight a boss every time we flip a switch is not something I was expecting to happen. Okay, that should be enough MP. I don't think we're going to need to hit this guy with more than 4 Excaliburs. And I also switched over... Oh, Always Steal is an ability. It's not a passive. I see. So this is... Okay. Got it. And this is the rare steel. Let's try it out. Maybe this has something other than the water gem. Couldn't steal, so it can still miss. So you get to choose to always steal or only steal rare, but still have a chance to miss. We got another water gem. Wait, how is Payne's MP gone already? I'm so confused. We had 100 MP. Maybe it's using Osmos? Okay, I gotta flip Riku to white magic. Bring Yuna back. I guess if we have to do these fights too many more times, I might just flip like all warrior. And try to just like chain bonus with assault. And that'd probably be a quicker way to get through some of these. And I stupidly burned up all of Riku's MP stealing stuff and experimenting. So now I can't use any white magic. MP is really a problem in this game so far. That's another thing kind of pushing me towards just whacking everything. Okay, everyone's alive. Okay, good, you're dead. But Yuna gets to dance first. Alright, so we're going to take another screenshot now. As soon as Yuna's done dancing, there we go. I need to see what that water gem is. It shows this like nice sweeping shot, but we don't get to see anything move. It's very hard to tell what actually moved. So, let's take another screenshot here and see if we can figure out what moves. So, I'm going to pull up my screenshots here and take a look. Okay. I can very clearly see what moves. So it is the one on level 4. The 4th level down is the one that's moving. It moves one tile to the left. And which one do we want? I can't really tell which one we want, honestly. They both kind of seem like the wrong answer. It seems like... let me write this down first. Moves. Level 4. So, okay, those are now stacked on top of each other. Because it seems like we need the level 4 one to move to the right again. And this could also be a thing where it just moves one space every time we fight that guy. So we have to fight him like a bunch of times in a row to move it to the right position. So I guess I should probably fight this thing again and see if it moves back or if it continues to make its way around. I'm gonna have to use an ether here, unfortunately. And then what we're gonna do is we're just gonna go hard in the paint here. We're just gonna go full warrior with everybody. And hopefully we can just wreck shop with that. Okay. So this is our current placement. I have a screenshot of the one before this. So what we're going to do now is we're going to fight this thing again and see if it moves back to the right or if it moves to the left again. Because neither of these seem like the position that we want it to be in. Honestly. Also, the fact that there are 7 doors but only 6 platforms. Or wait, no, there are 6 doors. There are 6 doors. So the platforms that are the doors that are red don't move platforms. So maybe it means that those platforms are in the right place already, and once they get into the right place, they will just no longer be movable. So let's fight this stupid guy again. For like the 4th time. Let's see what happens if we just really lay into this guy. How quickly can we end this fight? Probably pretty quick. And just try to kill him before we need to heal. Pain is so strong. Also, I really appreciate how strong like weaknesses are in this game. Like, it's such a huge boost to damage that it's like it's incredible. It's somewhere between like 4x and like 8x. It seems like. Oh, we can see it moving this time. So I guess it is dependent on the position whether or not we can see it. So let's have a look. So now it looks like this. So now those 3 are stacked on top of each other, which means that it is continuing to move counterclockwise. So we need to do this 2 more times. We need to fight this guy 2 more times to get this platform in the position where I think we want it. I only have enough MP for 1 more Excalibur. Oh, and now he's oversold. Wonderful. I forget if that increases the HP. This should still be really fast. And we shouldn't need to heal. When we don't have to charge any abilities, we can get so many actions off. Oh, that was cool how they all 3 attacked at the same time. Alright, I might have to flip Riku over here. Yeah. There he goes. So I feel like even though Pain is going to be focused on physical attacks a lot of the time, she needs the extra MP accessory more than the strength and defense one. Oh, we got 3 water gems for that. What are those? I keep forgetting to look. Alright, and now we need to do this fight one more time, and I think this platform will be in the position that it's supposed to be. Top off with our potions here. We're actually getting low on potions, which is wild. That's how nutty this stretch of the game is. I guess I should use some high potions here and there. Alright, what are these water gems? Oh, it's just a battle item that uses water on everybody. Got it. The other ones have such, like, colorful names that I assumed something with a really basic name like water gem was something else. Okay, so now the 4th level platform is directly underneath the 3rd level platform, which is the one that we're above. So it should move one more, and then I think we're going to need to move... Then we'll need to move the bottom and the 5th level platform a bunch of times, which probably means a bunch more refights. Let's see here. Do we need to do anything before we do this again? I think as long as it doesn't oversoul, we're fine. Hopefully it doesn't oversoul again. This should be the last time we have to fight this idiot. But we'll probably have to fight the instant death one a bunch of times. Cool. Use Blizzaga. We like it when you use Blizzaga. At least that heals one of my characters. Alright, that was a very fast one. Beautiful. We should be done with this guy. Now, I'm interested to see if the platform becomes no longer interactable. No, it looks like we can still move it. Well, we're going to be sure not to do that, because I think that's where it needs to be. So now we have to figure out which of the doors move the 5th and 6th level platform. I'm going to assume that it's one of these blue highlighted ones. So this one is like a... Let's take a screenshot here. I'm going to delete my other 2 screenshots so I don't get mixed up. And then I'm going to take a screenshot of this screen right here. And then we're going to fight whatever this enemy is, and then compare. Okay, so did that do anything? It did. See, this one moves something without us having to battle anything, and it doesn't show the movement. So let me compare these really quick. Wait a second. So this one moved the level 4 platform. The same level 4 platform. Way back over there. So what happens if I do it again? It moves it back to where I had it. So this one seems like a binary switch. Hold on, let me look at something. Okay, I was seeing if it changed the symbol shown in the center. Okay, so this one is not helpful. Moving on. Now we're going to try this one. Oh, no, we don't want to do that. I just want to look. Can you just show me? Phil Collins, I want to know, can you show me? It won't let us look because this platform is here. That's so annoying. Okay, well... We know what it looks like from the perspective... Here, we'll just take our screenshot from the next one over. So let's take this screenshot. Okay, this is our reference. And then we're going to move one to the right. Interact with this door. See what happens. So this must be the nasty yellow guy. Yep. Let's see if we can avoid instant death against you. This guy has a little less health. Okay, bio is fine. We can deal with bio. Anything but death. Alright, that was very quick. Pretty painless. Okay, once again, it is moving the level 4 platform. Why? We don't want to move that one. We just spent forever moving that one. Why is that the only one that's moving? So, okay, hold on. It also moved clockwise. So this must mean that fighting the yellow guy moves the level 4 platform clockwise, and fighting the green guy moves it counterclockwise. And for some reason, this one... Let's try this again. This one moves the 4th level platform, like, exactly across from where it was, I think. Let me take this screenshot. This is from the same perspective. Yeah. Interesting. So how do we move the other platforms? So this means I have to hit this again, and I have to go fight the green guy again to move it one counterclockwise. Wait, no, it didn't move. Oh, this isn't the right one. This one doesn't do anything. This is the one that moves it across. Okay. And now we have to go fight the green guy again. Oh, I have an idea. So whichever one is currently highlighted red might affect which platform is moving. So let's fight the green guy one more time. Our favorite guy. And get the 4th platform back where we need it to be. And then I want to look at something. I think there might be a way to tell which level of the platforms you're currently affecting. It may just be the symbology. In which case we can just write it down. But there were some things that were lit up orange. So I want to take another look at that. So this would mean that fighting the green guy moves the currently selected platform 1 tick counterclockwise, and fighting the yellow guy moves it 1 tick clockwise, and then the 3rd blue pylon moves it directly across from wherever it currently is. So right now it's in the position that we want it to be in. Okay. So, okay, let me write some things down here before they fall out of my brain. So this symbol right here, how do I draw that? I'm just approximating. So that symbol moves platform directly across. And then the yellow guy is... Which one is the yellow guy? The yellow guy would be this one. So the one with 2 circles on top. Yellow guy. And this one moves 1 clockwise. Okay, now I want to go write down the symbol of the one that is currently highlighted red, because I think this is denoting which platform we are moving. So this symbol right here, it's got like a... Okay. So select level 4 question mark. So now we're gonna go to one of these other ones that's not lit up. And highlight it. And now I think we have a different platform selected. But I don't know if there's a way we can tell which one is selected without just making a move. So let me write down the new symbol that we have activated. This one's easy to draw, luckily. And then let's... I guess I'll go ahead and write down this symbol too. And then let's fight the yellow guy again. Or wait, no, we can do this one that's free. So this will be the way that we figure out which ones are selected. Okay, let me delete my current screenshots. And then we're going to take a screenshot right here. And then we're going to hit this switch and see what moves. Okay, let's take a look. So this one is moving the bottom level. This one's moving the level 6. So I think my theory is correct. So the currently one, this must be select level 6, which should make the other one select level 5. Now we need to figure out where we need the bottom one to be. Let me figure out where it is. No. Where is the door? Okay, the door is there. Okay, so the bottom one needs to move 1 tick counterclockwise, which means we need to fight the green guy, which is this door that we're standing right in front of right here. Let me top up. Can't believe I'm down to 2 potions. And this should move the bottom platform 1 tick to the left, or counterclockwise. Yo, what's up, Necro? Thank you for the lurk. Gobi's chilling with me in here. She's laying behind the couch. Nima's in the closet because it's raining. Okay, this should move the 6th door into the position that we want. Which means we only have 1 more platform to move. And so the platform moves, but we can't see it because of where the camera is. Okay, but I can see that we got what we wanted there. Okay, so now we need to go find the one that looks like this. Yeah, this is the one. So this should select the level 5 platform. And we can test this by using this one. So let's have a look here. So the level 5 platform is in that position. We'll take a screenshot just to be sure. And then let's hit this. And confirm that it moves. Yes. Okay, and then this is advantageous because then it just needs to move 1 more. Let me get a look at it from a different angle and make sure that it is going to move the direction I want it to move. Okay, we just need it to move 1 counterclockwise, which again means fight the green guy. All right, our best friend. I'm not even going to top up the HP. This reward at the bottom had better be so good. Oh, it's probably my interface, Shane. Let me go reset it. Thank you for letting me know. It does that from time to time, unfortunately, and I don't know why. I'll do it when I get out of this battle. These are getting really fast. Okay, be right back. Incoming Windows sounds. Okay. That should take care of it. If you hear it again, definitely let me know right away. Okay. Look at that beauty. We can finally get down to the bottom and see what's there. Hopefully it's something really, really good. Or we'll just find out that this was the way that we needed to go all along. But I'm assuming this is optional because of how obtuse it is. And it seemed like the other path was where we needed to go. So hopefully this is just like... Yeah, this is just going to be a chest. A ribbon. Okay. I will take it. That was worth it. That was worth it. Hell yeah, we earned a ribbon. And surprisingly, I understand how this room works. I was not expecting to understand how this room worked at the end of all that. But I actually 100% get what's going on. So I guess the center part doesn't open up until platforms 1, 2, and 3 are where they need to be. And that's why you're not able to move platforms 1, 2, and 3 once you start doing that whole razzmatazz. I have to do this again? That's silly. Well, I'm glad we went back for that. I'm glad we spent the time on it. Definitely worth it. Una, please. Okay. Wait, what? Hello? It has to be that one. Weird. All right. That was quite the ordeal. But it was kind of fun to figure out. Oh, I see. Wait, is there a chest over here? And also, once again, leaving the screen and coming back has caused the LeBlanc Syndicate to despawn, which is really funny. What is over here? More hallway. Okay, so I guess whatever's going on with these lifts is optional? Or maybe you just can't get on these. You can't get on these. It sure seems like you can. Maybe there's only one specific one that we can get on? We have to wait for it? Yeah, because some of them drop down lower than others. It seems. Yeah, see, that one doesn't drop quite as low. What's going on here? I don't know. If I can't jump onto that one, kind of seems like I can't at all. But why... why would they have that opening in the guardrail there if I'm not meant to jump on? Maybe we have to, like, stop this mechanism and then we can do it. We'll go this way. I don't know if there's random encounters on this screen. It kind of feels like there's not random encounters in this area, but now that we have the accessory turning them off, I have no idea. Oh, I thought that was going to be a boss. These are elevators. What are these? Wait, what? What just happened? Okay, you don't actually interact with the stone. You just get near the elevator and it just happens. Okay. So I'm assuming the other one just leads up here? What does this do? Okay. What? Oh, okay. I see what's going on here. We got a little puzzle action. I see. What does this do? That probably allows me to get to that one. And then can I reach this now? Yes. Okay. Is that it? Oh, and there's a save point. All right. Okay. Sure. Well, I definitely want to save after getting that ribbon. We also incidentally farmed like almost 20,000 gil by doing that, which is really funny. I want to take a look at the accessories though. I'm gonna take the charm bangle off, and I want to give Pain more MP. Pain needs more MP. Because even her warrior skills use MP. So now everybody kind of just has the same boring accessory loadout. But MP is such a problem, so I feel compelled to put those on. And then we're going to switch back to our Songstress, Thief, and Black Mage gambit here. Let's revisit the ability learns. Yuna's almost done with Songstress. Riku just started Pilfer HP because I think it's going to unlock Pilfer MP, which I want her to be able to get. And then Pain's just working on Black Magic here. Let's tap this save point one more time. This place is called a labyrinth. That seems very appropriate. All we're missing is David Bowie. How do I get that chest? Maybe there's another switch that I need to hit somewhere to make it come up. I can't go back. Oh, yes I can. Just not the way that I expected to. I want to go back down and see what happens if I take that center lift. Where does this go? Oh, this is completely different. What does this do? Ah, okay. That gets me closer to getting that chest. And there are battles here. Let's do a focus here. Pretty sure these guys are going to be weak against magic, so I'm just going to charge up a big Thundara. See how that does. That was nice. Regular thunder for you. I don't really need units to do anything. I guess she can do something to earn AP. Yeah, please attack someone else. Why is Payne's HP so low? Alright. An S-bomb. What is that? Right, we're gonna high potion here. I don't need to completely top off, because we'll get back to that save point soon. Okay. Go this way again. Can I go this way? Oh. That's not what I was expecting. Gross, gooey, booger, green flans. Are these guys going to be weak against thunder? No, they're using thunder, so they're probably weak against water. Yeah. Goodbye. Yeah, do your jitterbug, Yuna. Thank you. And the cure. Except that's a Wham song. I don't think anything back this way is gonna affect. Okay, so this takes me up here. Can these be activated again? No. Boy, having that no encounters thing is going to be really important. Because we are getting so many. And I'm a little encounter fatigued as well from that previous section. But since it feels like we're heading towards a boss fight here, I wanted to maximize my accessory potential. Once we get back into, like, proper overworld stuff, I'll just switch back to... Well, I guess when we go to, like, new areas, I won't want to turn encounters off. Probably at all. But when we revisit, like, old areas that we've been to a bunch of times, I'll definitely turn encounters off. That's really nice. I was not expecting to get that in this game. And I wasn't expecting to just randomly get it. I don't even know when I got that. Usually that's like a super rare item if it exists at all. So that was quite the surprise. Alright, let's go back up this way. Maybe somehow this is enough to get this chest? No. So what are we missing here? Well, let's save again. Maybe it's something we have to move on to find the rest of and then backtrack for. It really doesn't feel like we missed anything on any of the previous screens. Nice ledge grab, Yuna. Oh, hey, look. It's that guy.
Wondering who was there.
Are you a bad?
You don't have to tell me. I know why you've come. You're here to destroy the weapon that threatens all Spira, Vegnagun. Am I right? If it could be destroyed, we would have done so long ago. But Vegnagun must not be touched. Neither you nor Nuge seem to understand that.
Why must it not be touched?
He cannot be trusted.
And you can't be?
Touche. Yes, I suppose Yevon has brought that distrust upon itself. At any rate, you need not interfere. Leave Vegnagun to me.
What are you planning to do?
The only thing I can do. Keep those who would seek to harm Vegnagun away. Please leave.
Yuna. Riku. I'm going.
Pain.
I'm going. Alright, so I'm guessing we wouldn't need to do this boss battle in order to get that chest. So I guess if I want that chest, I should probably just reset. I'm just trying to guess, or I'm trying to decide how much I want it. It can't be better than a ribbon. I doubt it's a dress sphere. So probably just move on. You know, it could be like 2 ethers or something. So let's just fight this guy. I think we just stole another no encounters thingy, which is wild. Alright, let's switch to white. We're gonna get some buffs up. Let's keep focusing with Pain. We're gonna flip Yuna to Gun Mage so we can scan. And then we'll flip her over to I guess Songstress right after that. Okay, we need Protect. This guy is so fast. What the heck is happening? How is he getting so many actions off? That's nuts. He just stole all of Riku's MP. He did like 5 actions in a row. So Riku's gonna have to use an ether. Okay, no elemental affinities. He doesn't have very much health. He's just really strong. Okay, he's using Demi, that's fine. Why is Riku's just stopped? Why is Riku stopped? How did that happen? He's got an AoE physical. Pain is dead again. This is wild, actually.
I'm sorry.
He's so pouty about beating us. I'm sorry. Alright, we have an ad coming up. I may just go ahead and run it, actually. While we're resetting here and I need to use the restroom. So, be back in 3 minutes.
Free for all! 3, 2, 1, go! This game's winner is
Mario again, man. Mario again. All right. That makes the score 3-1. Samus needs to show up if she wants to turn this thing around. Mario continuing to move back up the ladder, now chasing Link again to reclaim his third place spot that he previously held. I was not expecting Mario to be a high-ranking character in this exercise. I guess I wasn't expecting Link to be either. So this has been very interesting. I also was not expecting Donkey Kong to be dead last. I feel like that won't last. That won't... didn't pun unintended, but a great pun. I don't think that will continue. He's just currently in last. It's possible that he's just had like all of his worst matchups. I think the most interesting outstanding question will be, can anyone beat Fox? I mean, like, there are quite a few. 4 of the 5 characters that have faced Fox have beaten him at least 2 times. But, you know, like, will anybody win their matchup of 11 rounds against Fox, is what I meant. Will anybody beat Fox 6 or more times? As it stands right now, it doesn't seem likely. But if anyone can do it, it's probably Captain Falcon, who has the next highest score to Fox. And he closed the gap a little bit. Falcon has closed the gap a little bit with Fox. Because Falcon has lost 2 of his matchups, but he only lost them by 1 point. Which is a really interesting statistic. There's not really anybody else that looks like that. I guess Pikachu looks pretty solid. Pikachu's only lost 2 times, and one was by 1 point and one was by 3 points. Anyways, I could look at these stats forever. Let's get back to the game. We are still live, but the computer is freaking out. That killed the PS2, but luckily we're fine because we just saved. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good now. Check, check. The computer's on a battery, so the computer didn't flicker, but everything else did. That was kind of spooky. Let me turn on the music really quick while I go. Just kind of assess. Yeah, everything seems good. We're okay. Just gotta rearrange my windows a little bit here. Looks like the bot is still connected. We'll give it a quick test here. Yep, we're still lovely. All right, cool. Okay. I guess I can pause that music now. We definitely would have lost the OBS feed and everything and had to restart stream if we hadn't been on the battery just then. So that was kind of nice. It would have sucked to be like knee deep in that boss battle and have to restart, but the timing there worked out. Okay, so I am going to immediately equip Riku with the ribbon so that we can't get stopped or whatever else happened to us. No status effects for Riku. Since she's our healer and she can restore status, I think that's the best person to put it on. And then I think instead of leading Yuna with Songstress, I will lead her with Gun Mage to get the scan, and then we'll switch to Songstress. And then Pain will still lead with Black Mage, I think. Okay, let me save one more time with those changes. Come on, Yuna. There you go. That did reset the ad timer, though, so I'm going to have to keep an eye on that. What an unceremonious place to start a boss battle. Very unexpected. Okay.
What are you doing?
So we're going to steal. We're going to scan. We're going to focus. Got the charm bangle. Alright, same deal. Hello? Yo! Echo! How's it going, Echo? How you been? Long time no see. Were you actually playing Pokemon Emerald today? What was going on there? What are we getting up to in Pokemon Emerald? Welcome in. Nice to see ya. Emerald Rogue, nice, very cool. I've never done a Roguemon before, but a Pokemon streamer that I'm a big fan of and watch quite a bit has done a few Roguemon streams. Do it, so fun. Yeah, I don't know. There's so many different options for me the next time I get like an itch for a Pokemon playthrough. And I don't know what it's going to be. I need to do a casual run of Gen 5 and the Gen 5 sequels, and I think that's probably going to be the next Pokemon thing that I do. I just got done doing a Gen 4 challenge run with some friends, and that has me satiated for a while. That was kind of a lot and came at like a bad time. I poorly chose when we started that. It was like right before the Switch 2 came out, and well, it was actually right before Fantasy Life came out, and I was like, why did I do this to myself? But yeah, Roguemon seems pretty cool. Oh, you're doing a Soul Link Emerald run as well with Spooky. Very nice. Very nice. Soul Link is a very cool idea, too. Okay, we're doing a boss battle. We're playing Final Fantasy X-2 for the first time. It's a ride. Interestingly, this game that has been completely irreverent and silly is kind of acting like it maybe wants to get serious. So I'm intrigued, and I am in turn, gonna try to take the game serious while it's acting serious. And this fight seems pretty tough, so I'm gonna focus on it now. Yuna is gonna flip to Songstress. Riku's going to flip to White Mage. And Pain is going to flip to Warrior. And start whacking. Okay, so we need Canis Firmus. So we're just going to buff up and have Pain attack. This guy only has like 4,000 HP. So we just need to stay alive and dish out damage. He can apparently do some wild stuff with status, so we got to watch out for that. We can also have Riku manage that. Riku can't be statused, so she can lift status from the others. Let's do Power Break. Yeah, that was 4 attacks in a row. Let's do Strength. Oh yeah, he just took all of my MP. That blows. Have to stay on top of that. Let's try Delay Buster. See if that works. Slow him down a little bit. Sure, we'll do Evasion. Evasion could be good. Cura everyone. And then we'll do one more Battle Cry. And then we should be good to start hasting now and just start really, really going after it. Okay, Jitterbug. Pray. And attack. Okay, Yuna shouldn't need her MP, so I'm not going to worry about that. Demi is fine. Keep doing Jitterbug. Keep praying. Keep attacking. Okay, we got him. So that battle is very much a race.
Sorry. I'm going ahead. You have your reasons.
Fill us in later, okay?
Wait, why would we not just go together? What?
With so many things woven together, what could be waiting where the threads meet?
Okay, I'm going to go back to the save point and save. My analog is turned off for no reason. So maybe it is possible to come back for this chest. I'll have to keep an eye out. Okay. And then let's switch our stuff back to where we want it. Songstress. Thief. Black Mage. Okay. It's been such a long time since we got a new dress sphere. I feel like I'm missing them. I feel like I've missed one or there aren't any more. Both of which I would be very sad about. I don't care about getting everything in this game except for probably all of the dress spheres. Well, actually, wait, we can see this. I looked at this earlier. Yeah, we can see that there are 7 more dress spheres in addition to Pain's like special one. So there's got to be quite a few more. So there definitely are more, but it's possible that we've missed one. Oh, another giant room. Jesus, look at the size of this room. Is this where Vegnagun was? And now it's like disconnected? Something doesn't look right here. Oh! Look at that. Is that Dark Bahamut? Holy smokes.
No way.
What is it?
It's an Aeon.
Just like probably the most powerful one that there was, right? Wasn't Dark Bahamut like the most powerful one?
You must stop.
get killed? We have no choice.
Great. This has got to be like a scripted loss, right?
Fight, you have to.
Wait, I thought I told Yuna to flip. Did I not tell Yuna to flip? Oh, she's cursed. She can't. I see. Well, in that case, Canis Firmus. Asuna, Yuna. That's funny. If this is Bahamut, it's probably not weak against anything. Battle Cry. Pray. Yeah, it just says Bahamut, but it looks like Dark Bahamut, if I remember correctly. Power Break. Protect. Is this gonna hurt like super bad? Yeah, that's pretty bad. Jitterbug? Okay, we get the Protect up. Let's get a Cura. And then we'll do Shell. Armor Break. Beautiful. Okay, now let's go to Gun Mage so we can scan. Shell. Magic Break. It's nice that it's so rainy today because it means less fireworks, but it sucks that the rain still bothers my dog, so she's like forced to suffer either way. Okay, not liking this counter. Let's see what we can learn here. Still has 7,000 HP. No elemental affinity whatsoever, so we need to just start hitting this thing super hard. Warrior. Attack. And then I think we want to go back to Songstress and do Jitterbug. But if this is just gonna, like, kill us as soon as that timer ticks down, then we've already lost. Because we're not doing nearly enough damage. Yeah, Mega Flare's probably just gonna kill us. We'll see. Oh, okay. That was nothing. Probably thanks to the buffs that we put up. I kind of want to try Assault. But I need to flip Yuna first. Let's try it. We'll go all in here. It'll also be interesting to see if Riku is immune to the Berserk because of the ribbon. The other accessory didn't stop her from getting Berserked, so I'm assuming the ribbon won't either, but maybe there's a special condition. Why is Yuna facing the wrong way? There we go. Okay, perfect. The Cura's going off before the Berserk. We'll do another one of these if we can. It looks like we're not going to be able to. Oh, we got it. Nice. Okay, he's getting weaker. We're not super scared of this Mega Flare, as long as our buffs are still up. Which I probably should have checked on. I don't really know how long they last. So hopefully this does like 150 again. Nope, that did twice as much. Okay, so our buffs must be gone. Oh, we won. Cool. Well, that could have been a lot worse. Was not expecting to see an Aeon. I assumed that Aeons were gone, like, after the events of 10. A Gris bag?
Why is this happening? I wish you were here with me. Thank you, Pain. You were right. We had to fight it, didn't we?
Maybe.
Nothing.
So yeah, what's going on in this room?
This hole was made recently.
Yeah.
You think it was Vegnagun?
I mean, isn't this the room where Vegnagun was and now it's not? In here?
How do you think it goes?
What? Where's Vegnagun?
Where were you?
Not here.
It must have fled in terror, knowing I was coming.
I don't think so.
I must report to Nuji Wuji.
I like how we don't really know what Vegnagun is, but like
Single detail.
we're attributing all of these like abilities and traits to it. Like, oh, it must have fled, or oh, it must have done this, but like we don't even know if it's like sentient or anything about it.
The eternal calm. I can feel it crumbling, falling away from beneath our feet.
Super doo-doo. Oh, I thought it was going to say mission time. It said chapter 2 complete. All right. Just when I was going to compliment the game for taking itself seriously for a minute, brother comes and says we're in super doo-doo. Alright, based on the fact that we've played the game for as long as we have, and we've completed 2 chapters, I'm trying to think how many chapters I think there might be. It's hard to say. Really hard to say. I don't really know where this game is going.
Trouble cannot mean big time. Beings are pouring out of the temples.
Which ones?
Only all of them.
Is it gull wing time?
True. But seeing you out there could calm people down.
We'll expect her to do the dirty work.
Yeah, but Uni wants to help, don't you?
Uni's sad that her girly pop party is over.
Hey, I got an idea. We could be your friendly neighborhood gullwings.
You mean taking out fiends and charging for it?
What do you think? Well, why not? If that means we can help out people who are in trouble.
No, didn't get that chest chain.
Right. That means spear hunting at home.
Your friendly neighborhood gullwings.
Oh, we're back. We're so back. Girly pop is back. Everything's fun again.
Wait a second. What could this mean? Maven Nuge of the Youth League. And Bearlight Crater of the Yevon gone. They've disappeared.
Fascinating.
Now, friendly neighboring gullwings, where to?
No, it sounds good, Shane. Yeah, you can add it to the list. Okay, we've got a bunch of new hotspots popping up. Besaid, Kilika, and Mushroom Rock Road. It looks like all of the other locations are still accessible, and some of them have new missions. So we'll probably check those out first. It might be worth checking out Beaconell again as well to see if maybe a new area has opened up. Man, there's a bunch of them. Holy crap. There is a bunch of them. Okay. I'm going to need to run an ad in a few minutes here and get us back on the hour and get the little guy started. And let's take a few minutes before we do that to talk about this week's matchup for the Tactical RPG Bracket. Let's see. We want to go over here. This week, we are featuring two games that are both tactical RPGs, and we're trying to decide which one we would like to move forward in our bracket. We have a total of 12 games. We're trying to narrow down to one, and the one winner is going to go into the next RPG poll after this game is over. We had our first matchup last week. We moved one game forward to round 2. This week, we're doing the next round 1 matchup. It's Unicorn Overlord versus Gene d'Arc. Unicorn Overlord is a Nintendo Switch game made by Vanillaware. It has hand-drawn artwork and features kind of a gritty medieval aesthetic, but with, you know, kind of a anime Vanillaware twist. And then Gene d'Arc also has kind of a gritty medieval fantasy aesthetic, but the twist with that one is that it's historical fiction. It's based on the real historical figure Joan of Arc, and kind of a fun reimagining and retelling of a more whimsical and magical quest that she might have gone on. I could be misspeaking because I'm mostly speculating based on the limited amount of information I have. I don't want to know too much about these games before I play them. But I posted some vertical slice gameplay video stuff in the Discord. There's a poll in the polls channel. You can watch a little bit of footage from each game to help you decide which one you might want to vote for. But you don't need to know anything specific about the games in order to vote for them. Just pick the one that speaks to you, whether it's based on knowledge or impulse. I will be closing this poll this weekend, and on Monday I'll announce which game moves forward, and I'll also announce the poll for next week, which will then be the current week. Anyways, on Monday we'll find out what the matchup for match 3 is going to be, and the poll will open and you can start casting your votes of interest for that. If you want to look at the bracket, I'm going to put a link in the chat for you, !TRPG. There's a link to the full bracket. Whoever wins this current matchup is going to have to face Arc the Lad in round 2. Next week, we're going to have Final Fantasy Tactics Advance 2, Grimoire of the Rift, up against Tactics Ogre Reborn for the PS4. So two, actually, I don't think Matsuno had anything to do with Advance 2, but obviously the original FF Tactics is Matsuno, and Tactics Ogre is Matsuno. So that's kind of how they got grouped together next week. And yeah, we're going to run an ad here. I'm going to go get started The Little Man, and we'll be back in 3 minutes. Thanks for being here. Also, hello, Draconics.
Free for all! Mario! Donkey Kong! Mario! Stop! 3, 2, 1, go! This game's winner is Mario.
All right, I am back. Mario is running away with it, y'all. 4-1 now. Samus not looking so good. I haven't really seen how these matchups have gone, so I don't know if Samus is like getting robbed or if it's actually a blowout. But either way, the numbers don't lie. All right. Scores are updated. Let's go back over here. Now, we're back at the map here. It's Chapter 3 now. I got to imagine that if I had done absolutely everything so far, that my completed percentage, instead of being at 37%, would probably be somewhere above 40%, because we've skipped a bunch of stuff. But I don't know that I think it would be above 50%. I think it's unlikely that we are halfway through the game. At this point, it still feels pretty early. Like, based on what's happening in the plot, how many more dress spheres there are. Yeah, I'm gonna wager a guess that there's probably 7 chapters, but we'll see. It's not really my goal to figure out how many chapters there are, or to do everything. I'm just thinking. So we're gonna go check out all of this optional off the beaten path stuff before we go to the hotspots. But what arbitrary process do we want to use to select which ones we do first? Maybe based on the star rating? Luca is 1 star, and this is the... I think Sphere Break is a card game? Oh, wait, there's a dress sphere as a reward? Okay, we're going here first. Sit back, little man. The little guy really likes to sit up now, which is very cute and makes him look more grown up. But he has not mastered the art of drinking a bottle in any position other than laying down. So the two things conflict with each other. He wants to sit up, but then he can't drink. Because he doesn't know how to go like this.
That's Sphere Break. You should enter. The grand prize is a dress sphere.
Great! I've been practicing.
Well, let's go take a look.
Am I excited for DK Bonanza in 2 weeks? Yes, although I probably won't be able to get it when it comes out. As much as I would like to. We'll see. It's on Throne if anyone's feeling generous. But yeah, it looks amazing. It's going to be a great game. I have full confidence.
You can't go anywhere in Luca without hearing about Sphere Break. And now
Except this is the first time we've ever heard about it.
underway.
Man, she moves fast. It's 3 steps at a time.
Sponsor, Lord Rin.
You going to be playing DK as well, Draconics? I hope it does really well. That's Rin?
I am looking forward to a fair competition. May the best man win.
Or woman.
Good milk to eat.
Sphere Break Tournament Qualification. Defeat players gathered in Luca. Claim the grand prize, a dress sphere for yourself. Use the coins prescribed for the tournament to challenge people holding core spheres. You must win 3 matches to advance. You can't play against the same opponent more than once. Search for opponents to play. If you lose 3 matches, you will be disqualified from the tournament. Okay, we will absolutely save scum. Oh, is that what these coins are for? Is that what we were picking up in the Beaconell Desert? All right, let's learn how to play. Can't be worse than Tetramaster, right? Shout out Hiroyuki Ito. Welcome to the world of Sphere Break. A race against the clock to create multiples of the core sphere's core number by combining the numbers of the 16 coins on the board. Okay. Sphere in the center of the board is called the core sphere. Core number can be 1 to 9. Okay. 4 coins surrounding the core sphere are called entry coins. The entry coins are central to advancing the game and must be provided by the player. Without entry coins, you can't play. You must have at least 4 different entry coins to play. Entry coins used in a game are lost once the game is over. Whoa, so whether you win or not. There are places you can find new entry coins, and you can also win them while playing. You can sell unwanted entry coins. Okay. Border coins. The 12 coins surrounding the entry coins are called border coins. Border coins are used in combination with entry coins. Altogether, there are 16 entry and border coins on the board at the start of the game. All coins are numbered from 1 to 9. Combine these numbers to make multiples of the core number. Multiples of the core number. Okay, so in this case, 3, 6, 9, 12, etc. It's a number game. Combine the numbers on the coins to make multiples of the core number. Let's try combining some numbers. Okay. Core number is 8. Sum shows the total of the currently selected coins. Break multiples shows the next 3 multiples of the core number. Okay. So the word break is just for fun. Getting a sum that equals a break multiple is the basic object of Sphere Break. Okay. We haven't selected any coins yet, so the sum is currently 0. Since the core number is 8, the next 3 break multiples are 8, 16, and 24. We'll need to select coins whose numbers add up to a multiple of 8. 8, 16, 24, 32, so on. First coin selected must always be one of the 4 entry coins. Okay. So let's select the coin numbered 5. Okay. Selected coins will spin. The sum window now shows 5. Selected till the end of the turn. Now we must choose another coin. For the rest of this turn, we can freely choose from either entry or border coins. Okay. So we need to choose a 3. Okay, so we select 3. Got it. Core break occurs and the turn ends. So what does that mean? We made a core break. But what would have happened if we'd selected the coin numbered 1? Okay. Now we'll select an adjacent one numbered 2. Okay. There's a little bit more in there, little guy. A little bit more for you. Okay, so this one got rid of both of the coins involved. The number of coins you decide to use is up to you, and this will be important later on. Okay. Okay, the little guy's all done and ready to move. Let me move him real quick. BRB. Okay. He's much happier. All right, let's see what would have happened if we had selected the coin numbered 6. Sum becomes 11. Sum is higher than the first break multiple of 8, so the next 3 break multiples are 16, 24, 32. Let's try for a core break, making 16. So we select the 5. Okay. You can aim for any number shown as a break multiple. So you can't go for one that's not shown. Carelessly using a large number of coins is not to your advantage. Border coins you use to make a core break disappear at the end of the turn. Naturally, in the following turn, you'll be unable to use coins that have disappeared. Entry coins will never disappear. After a few turns, border coins that have disappeared will reappear. Okay. Border coins other than those used when making a core break can also disappear. Wait, what? What controls that? Border coins only remain on the board for a limited time. Each turn, the numbers on the border coins increase by 1. Whoa, okay. Border coins numbered 1 will be around for a while to come. Border coins numbered 9 will disappear at the end of the current turn. I see, so they keep going up until they reach 9 and then they go away. They will, if they're numbered 9, they'll disappear on the next turn, regardless of whether or not they're used. Okay. Okay. Got it. This minigame is your nightmare because math? I actually really like this so far. Okay, series of turns. Turn-related information is shown in the window in the upper left corner. Okay, so there's 15. What does quota mean? Turn 1 in a 15-turn game. Core number's 3. Let's make a core break by selecting the entry coin numbered 5 and a border number 1. Okay, we made a 6. So the 1 disappears. Turn 2 is about to begin. So are we playing against other players, or are we just playing against the game? They made it sound like we were playing against people, so I'm assuming they get to choose their own numbers. We're just not at that point yet in the tutorial. Okay, we've skipped ahead to turn 15. This is a 15-turn game. Turn 15 is the final turn. Not all games are only 15 turns. Core number is 9, so we need to make a multiple of 9. We'll choose the entry 5. Border coin number 3. And a border coin numbered 1. Okay. Completing the last turn. Results are displayed. See the tutorial on winning and losing for what decides the outcome. Okay. That did not really teach me much about turns, but okay. Winning and losing. If you lose, your 4 entry coins are lost. So if you win, they're not. A single core break is not enough to win a game. You'll need to make many core breaks as you advance. Okay. If you're playing a 15-turn game, you'll need to meet the quota by turn 15 in order to win. Okay, but it sounds like the quota alone is not enough to win. If at any time the player is unable to make a core break with the available coins, the game is immediately lost. Whoa. Okay. Border coins used to make a core break disappear from the board for several turns. So yeah, if you do a massive one and eliminate all the coins, you could probably just lose at the very end, or immediately. If you use too many coins in a given turn, you'll have fewer coins to choose from until the coins reappear. The fewer border coins there are on the board, the more difficult it is to make a core break. In this example, the sum is 19 and the core number is 8. So the next break multiple will make a core break is 24. However, the only border coin remaining is numbered 1. Not enough. In this case, you immediately lose. Got it. Alright, meeting the quota. Uses... Okay, so it's generally advantageous to use as few border coins as possible. Okay, got it. However, there is a minimum number of border coins that must be used to make core breaks. Is that the quota? The quota is the number of border coins you must use by the end of the final turn in order to win the game. Got it. So you need to always have a next move, and it's easier to have a next move if you only use one coin at a time, but you have to have at least 5 turns where you use more than one coin, is basically how this math checks out. You must use 20 border coins to make core breaks in 15 turns of play. So you could intentionally end the game early if you meet the quota. If you use 1 border coin to make a core break, then your quota points increase by 1. For each border coin you select, you get 1 quota point. Okay. You only get quota points by selecting border coins. If you use an entry coin to make a core break, it will not disappear, but you also won't get a quota point. Okay, so you can choose more than one entry coin. That's very helpful. As soon as the quota is met, the player immediately wins and the game is over. Okay, so you don't have to use all the turns. Got it. If the quota isn't met by the end of the final turn, the player loses. Okay. I see. Find the right balance. Okay. Got it. What else? Time limit seems pretty self-explanatory. Each turn has a time limit. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Time limit is 60 seconds per turn. Okay, it's not like a cumulative time limit like chess. Okay, got it. Got it. Okay. Previous menu. Coin traits. Border traits are special powers inherent to some border coins. Moving the cursor over a coin will display that coin's stats. Oh. Coins have stats. You're not a fan of Tetramaster Draconics? I get why everybody hates Tetramaster. It's fine. It's much better when you know how it works, but it's still random and frustrating. But I'll take it over Blitzball, because I feel like Blitzball is also quite random and frustrating, especially without a guide. But it takes so much longer to play a game of Blitzball than it does to play a card game, or this. So, like, you can really invest a lot of time in trying to win a game of Blitzball, only to lose at the last second, and then have to reset and do it again for whatever, like, item grind you're doing, or trophies, or whatever it may be. And it's so slow. That's what I really don't like about it. I like the idea of it, but I did not enjoy playing Blitzball. The coin is a border whose coin... Wait. The coin is a border coin whose number is 3. It has no traits. Okay. Oh. Plus 50 gil. So they both have the same number, but they can have different traits. Moving the cursor to an entry coin also displays information about the coin. In this case, value 200 gil. Then we combine the entry coin with the previous border coin, plus 50 gil is displayed. The new stats of the entry coin shown that the coin's value has gone up by 50 gil. Oh, so the border coin's trait gets added to the entry coin? Combining the entry coin with a minus 100 gil border coin will cause the entry coin's value to drop. Huh. I wonder if that's just for the game or if it's permanent. Okay, so there's some random ones. Use the border traits wisely to alter your entry coins to your advantage and come out on top. The border traits only affect the stats of the first entry coin selected each turn. Okay. The more border traits than the ones discussed in this tutorial. Oh, there are more, but we'll discuss them later. Got it. Sure. That seems like they'll be fairly self-explanatory. Okay, entry traits. Entry coin stats include special traits such as quota times 2. That's huge. Normally this would only give us 1 point towards the quota. However, quota times 2. Got it? Not all entry coins have traits. Okay. Alright, we're about to get hit with an ad, and the Gobi is ready for me to feed her. So I'm going to go take care of that now. And I'll be right back. I don't know why the ad timer got all screwed up here. We just did an ad 30 minutes ago, but it's happening. I can't stop it. Be right back.
Free for all! 3, 2, 1, go! This game's winner is Johnny.
Okay, we're back. Sorry, it took a couple extra minutes there. I had to give Nima her pill. And it was vitamin day as well. Alright, Samus is back on the board, y'all. Not given up yet, so it is now 4-2. Samus pulls out a win. Not gonna let Mario take it away that easily. Alright, scores are updated, and I am now warm enough to take this sweater off. Got a little chilly earlier. Alright, back to learning how to play Sphere Break. We're almost done. Echoes. The advanced Sphere Break technique. Uh-oh, here we go. Coin count echoes. Thank you, Gad, for the chili party. When making a core break, if you use the same number of coins you used in the previous turn, you receive bonus quota points. Ah, okay. This is called a coin count echo. If any of the 4 entry coins you choose to begin the game with have the C count echo trade, coin count will appear in the middle left window. Okay. The top number is the number of coins you used to make the core break in the previous turn. The bottom number shows how many turns you've successfully echoed that coin count. Okay. Alright, let's make a regular break. 5, 3, 1. Okay, so 3 coins were involved. So if we use 3 coins again in the next turn, we will complete the echo. Now let's make another break with 3 turns. 5, 5, 2. Okay. So instead of getting... Wait, did we get 3 points on the first turn or 4? Normally this core break would give us 2 quota points, 1 for each border coin used. However, we also get the echo bonus, which is equal to the border coins used times the number of consecutive echoes. So since it's our first echo, the bonus is just nothing. Times 1. Echo bonus is calculated with the number of border coins used, so you won't get any bonus at all if you don't use border coins. I hadn't even considered that not using border coins was an option. That's true. Okay, so the bonus doesn't actually kick in until the 3rd turn. You have to do the first one to establish the pattern, the second one to get the times 1 bonus, and then you get times 2 on the 3rd consecutive echo. Longer you keep it up, the higher the bonus. If you fail to make an echo, it'll drop back down to times 0. Yeah, okay, got it. So 3. I see. Got it. Okay. So does the sum and break multiple change every turn? All right, multiplier echoes. If you use the same multiplier as you used in the previous turn, you'll receive bonus quota points. Gobi, no. No. Okay, if any of the 4 entry coins you use to begin the game with have the multiplier echo trait, it'll activate. Top number is the multiplier you used to make a core break in the previous turn. Okay, got it. Let's make a core break. The current core number is 2. Okay, so we choose 5, 3, to make 8. We made a core break with the sum of 8. 8 is 4 times this turn's core number of 2. So if our core break on the next turn also has a sum that is 4 times the core number, we will have successfully made a multiplier echo. Oh, so the core number changes every turn? Okay. Got it. Okay, so the core number changes every turn, which changes the break multiples every turn. So let's try to make another core break with a sum that's 4 times the core number. So now we would have to make 12. So we go 5, 6, 1. Okay, got it. And once again, we don't actually get the bonus on the second consecutive echo. Okay. What's unclear to me is how much is the bonus, actually. I guess it's times 2, then times 3. Okay, I got it. Alright, looks like we know how to play now. I need to find somewhere to save so that I can save scum and make sure that I win this tournament, because it sounds like it's losable. My analog turned off. Alright. What's going on here? Maybe there isn't a save point and we don't have a way to, like, save scum? I guess I can just play anybody anywhere? I can't see my map, so I have no idea where a save point might be. And it's been a long time since we've been here. Basically the beginning of the game. I don't even remember coming to this screen. Now we have a mini-map back. I think my using Square to talk to people for those other 2 missions might have just gotten canceled out at the end of Chapter 2. I might have had to do that before the end of Chapter 2. Either that or I just can't do it here. Buy a music sphere? Oh, this is like sound test type stuff. That's so silly. Okay. Alright, I really want to find a save point before I play anybody. But maybe they set this up in such a way where you can't do that. Why does it feel like I've never been to any of these places before? There's a save point. Alright. Cool. Now I'm ready to start playing. So I guess we were farming coins for this game in Beacon Hill Desert without even realizing it. So it'll be interesting to see if that gives us any kind of advantage. So, do I just talk to everybody normally and then they play with me? How do I know who plays and who doesn't? You look pretty tough. I've never played the game before. Okay, 2 kids in the Central Plaza are really good. Noted. How can I tell who I can play? Maybe I have to go back to that specific screen. I just wouldn't think... Oh, okay. Okay, so we should try to find a 1 a 1-star difficulty if we can. So we get a little preview before we play people. That's nice. Alright, I guess we'll just have to make a mental note of who we can play against. Wait, what's going on, Gad? Item out of stock. Oh, I'm sorry that you're working today, my dude. Well, I'm glad you only have 48 minutes left. Okay, you're also 2-star. Three stars. Okay, so it seems like there's only a couple people, like, per screen that you can actually play. Oh, are these the kids that are really good? Okay, 2 stars. Is there anyone who is 1 star? Wait, come back. I also like the implication that some of the people that you're talking to are already engaged in a game against someone else. Okay. Are you... is that a person? No. Alright, so far, it seems we can only play against 2-star people. It's the same person. So what's the point of 2 stars if there's no 1 star? Alright, let's explore a little bit more. Maybe there's a little bit more real estate where we can find people that I'm just not realizing. There were a few more areas in the, like, I don't know what to call that area. Every area feels like a plaza. Everything's plaza coded. We can't go left or right here, but we didn't go up either of these other walkways. We only went down the one. So let's see what's over here. What's going on here, guy? You alright? Look at him! The way he turned his head to look up was very scary. And we can't go this way. Okay, so this is really it? We've encountered 4 or 5 2-star people and 1 3-star person. But nobody with 1 star. So I don't know what to think of that. I wonder if the star ranking is based on, like, the number of coins that I'm carrying? And it's, like, relative, kind of like the ranking of the missions, the areas. Well, we saved before this, so if we lose, I'll just reset. Okay, so I guess I don't get to choose my entry coins. Trait item. What does that mean? Alright, we're trying to make a 7, and we have a coin count echo. So we can very easily make a... But we don't have a 1 on the border, though. So we could go 5, 2... We should probably get rid of some of these bigger numbers. Man, there's a lot of 6s and 5s. So we could... Well, let's just do... This is awkward. Let's do a 3, 3, 8. So now, does the opponent go? No, I'm just playing against myself. Okay. So now I need to make a 9. So we could do a 2, 7. Or we could do a 6, 7, 5. We don't have a 5. So we could do a 6, 6, 6. Okay. We can do... We can't... Let's see. We need it... If we wanted to do 3 coins, I don't think we can do it. Because the numbers are too high. We could do... Well, we could do 5, 3, 8. 5... 3... 8. How do I... Wait, what? Why do I have to select another coin? Okay. 6. What's happening? What? What? I don't understand. Why do I have to continue to select more coins? How do I, like, finalize my turn and say I'm done? I thought... What? Why did that happen? Alright, well, I'm gonna reset. I thought as soon as I hit a multiple, it would just automatically end my turn, but it was letting me just continue. I don't know why that happened. That was also unexpected RNG where, like, all of the border coins were, like, really similar high numbers. I wasn't expecting that to happen. But we'll just play against the same lady. I don't see any reason to challenge the other 2-star players versus this one, since there's no discernible difference. So we'll just see. It'll also be interesting to see if, like, is it different? I'm assuming it's going to be entirely different. I thought we were going to get to choose our 4 coins in the center based on, like, our inventory or, like, our arsenal. But apparently not. It's just picking 4 random coins. Well, this board looks a lot better. Alright, so we can try for this coin count echo again, and we can do it with 1. So let's go for that. Alright, and the 9 disappeared. That makes sense. Oh, and that counted towards the coin count. Interesting. Okay. So we could also do 6-2 here, but then the 2 9s are going to disappear, and it's going to throw off our coin count and make it 3. So there's kind of nothing we can do about the coin count here. But let's just do it anyways. Oh wait, no, it didn't count towards that. Okay, we're good. But there's no way we can do this one. Oh no, wait, we can. We can do a 2-4. But see, it just automatically takes it if you choose a core break. So how did that one time happen where we just were allowed to keep going? Let's see. A 7, you say? Well, we're kind of screwed here. I guess we go 2-5. Alright, we need a 4. So we've got a 3-1 here that we can do. Okay. We have to make a 1, a multiple of 1. So, wait a minute. Does that mean we can just make whatever number we want? Because all numbers are multiples of 1? How does that work? Let's just try this. Let's go 6. Oh, it just happens immediately. Okay. Hmm. 3-2. Okay, so item literally just means you get a remedy. Okay, multiples of 4. Let's do... Let's see. We could do a 6-4-2. We need a multiple of 5. Let's do a 6 and a 9. Okay, we need a multiple of 6. How about 5-7? I need some more coins to show up so that I can push the quota up a little bit. Let's see. We could do... let's just do 6-2. Get the echo bonus there. Maybe we can do it again here. Oh yeah, we have a 6-6. Perfect. This will help. This will get us there. Now we just need one more point. We need an 8. We can do... Let's see. 6-5-5. It'll break the chain, but we'll win. We'll get the other item. Cool. So the person that we are interacting with means absolutely nothing. We're not actually playing the game against them. We're just playing the game against the game. But somehow this constitutes us defeating them at Sphere Break. I don't really know what that means. Okay, well, let's go... Well, actually, let's go save. with 1 win under our belt. Very important. And then we'll face off against some other 2-star player. We'll try Gramps. Looking very inconspicuous. He might be a ringer. Were you here before? Yeah, you were. They are who... Wait. I don't understand this sentence, Draconics. They are who is taking the 9 border coins? I'm confused. You. Which word is supposed to be you? They... Wait. They are who you think? Oh, you think that the other player is taking the coins that are 9s? Still doesn't really feel like we would be playing against them if that was the case. Alright, Gramps. We need a 9. Do we have a 3? We don't have a 3. We don't have a 1. So we could do 6, 8, 5. Wait, no. 6, 8, 4. Okay. And now we need a multiple of 4. We could do 6, 8. No, we can't do 6, 8, 2. 6, 3. Let's see. We could do... Can we do 16? We can't do 16. Can we do 20? 6, 8, 6. Okay, multiple of 1, you're just screwed, and you immediately lose your turn. and your bonus. Because, yeah, that's kind of annoying. The 1 just ruins your chain, no matter what you're doing. 6, 2? We'll do 5, 7 here. Okay. How about... How about 2, 6? Slow down a little bit while we replenish some coins. Okay, there we go. We can do a 6, 6 or a 6, 2 here. We'll do a 6, 2 for the +1. Multiple of 5. Don't start with 5. 6, 6, 9. Okay. We can't start with 6 this time. We can do a 5, 7. And there's our bonus. We're done. Yeah, the fact that we're just playing against the board and not the person makes this game seem really easy. Alright, let's go save again. We must be undefeated in the eyes of the video game. So I wonder how it decides the difficulty factor with so much RNG. It seems like we have the same coins in the center every time. At least so far. You see the opponent player as a judge? That's such a weird idea. It's like, all right, we're going to play against each other, and if you win while I'm looking at you, I lose. Even though I didn't participate in the game at all. You think the traits are what denotes the difficulty? This was the 3-star guy, right? Yeah. So that one actually has a different scaling. You have less time to decide, and you have to get more points. So that makes sense. Oh, and it looks like these kids are ready to play now. So these are 3-star, but it's different rules than the other game. The core sphere is the dogs. That's a weird looking dog. So the people that you can play against actually changes as time goes on. That's pretty cool. Ew. The Gigolo core sphere? Wow. Haven't seen that word in a while. Where's the Shades guy? Is he still there? Yeah. Alright, we'll stick to our 2 stars here. Alright, what do we got here? Multiple of 8. Start off easy with a 6-2. Okay. How about a... we could do a 6... We don't have a 2. Well, yes we do. We can't do this in 1 coin, though, so... how about... I guess we could just do 6-2 and not use a border coin to keep our chain going. Alright, we could do a 5-2. We could do... 8-9-4. But we lose our chain. So let's stick to our chain. We'll do 2... 5. Why is my quota score only 1? I guess because I'm not using border coins? Alright, let's do 6-6 here. Oh, I can't. Darn, that ruined my chain. Wasn't paying attention. So this is any even number. So we could now we can do a 6 again for the chain. So you can't just pick this coin, can you? Yeah, you have to choose an entry coin. Alright, so we have to ruin our chain bonus here. So we could do a 5-2 or a 6-8. I guess we'll do the 6-8. We can do a 6-3. We're desperately going to need the echo bonus to try to win this, because we have like no points. So we'd have to start with an odd number here if we want to keep our chain bonus. So 5-7 should work. Okay, and then once again, we don't want to choose 6. We can do 5... No, 7. We could do 2... No, we can't do that. 3-9. We can do 3-9. Alright, now we're starting to catch up. Okay, any even number, but with 2 coins. We can do our 5-7 again. Or we could do a 3-5. Yeah, let's do 3-5. Big bonus. Alright. And then a multiple of 3. Let's do... let's see. We could do... We need to start with an odd number. 3... No. So we can do 5-7. There we go. And we win. Cool. Okay. I'm starting to see the right way to play this now. Why is Riku sitting like that?
Oh, I was so close.
Oh, I guess we are Yuna on our own playing and Riku lost. Shinra.
It's elementary, really, once you get the hang of it.
Why is there, like, smoke coming out of his mask all the time?
Get him, Yuna.
You're going down.
Wow.
The probability of win is slim at best.
Wait, I have to just play you? Oh. Okay. So after our 3rd win, we get immediately pulled into round 2. Again, I don't really understand how we're playing against him. Okay, let's do 6-2. And we need a multiple of 5. How about 2-8? So the chain is the most important thing here. A multiple of 3. How about 5-4? Multiple of 3. 5-7. I don't understand what the plus 5 coins thing means. Okay, 6. Ooh. We'll do 5-7. Okay, multiple of 9. So this pretty much has to be 9, so we'll go 5-4. Okay, 6-4. We don't have a 1, so we'll go 5-2. Okay, now we need a 5-7 here. Okay, and then one more turn. We can do 6-1. Okay, so yeah, it seems like there's not like a best move available on the board necessarily. Like all moves are kind of created equal, so it's more about just like taking the first available move that allows you to keep your multiplier going. Because you can't really play ahead and say like, oh, I'm gonna keep this open so that I have it for the next one, because you don't know what the center core number is going to be. If the center core number like went up by 1 every turn, it would totally change the strategy element, because you'd have to like plan which numbers you want to leave behind and what they're going to change to. But it's just random, so. Big surprise. Like the world's biggest celebrity shows up and wins the tournament. I don't think they'd be cheering. They'd be like, ah, of course. It's the most famous lady in the world that isn't dead. The half-translated Albed is so funny. Because you can, like, see enough to know what the word is supposed to be, but then it makes it so that the subtitles don't match up with what they're saying at all. The Lady Luck dress sphere. Interesting. What is that going to be? It doesn't sound combat-focused, which is what we were hoping for Pain. Let's have a look, though. Attack with luck. Watch foes quiver in suspense when you play random reels or use Tantalize to mess with their heads. If they have heads. What? Alright, let's look at the ability list for it. Okay, so it can attack. That's a good start. Offer Gil to persuade them to leave. Random damage. Spin slots for physical damage. Magical damage. Raise luck. Double EXP, hello. Alright, Pain is going to become a Lady Luck. And we're going to fast track our way to being completely overpowered. Normally in a game I don't want to become overpowered. I don't think I'll care about it in this game. So let's change her garment grid to not have White Mage anymore. Where's Ice Queen? There it is. We're going to put that right here. Albed is really cool. It's nice that it's just a cipher, but yeah, the fact that it works is kind of neat. Like, you wouldn't think that just, oh, this letter is this letter would work in a way that, like, sounds good phonetically or sounds like something. But it is a pretty elegant little solution. Especially, like, in the way that they, like, tie it into, like, these collectibles that you find to, you know, complete the translation of the language in real time. Okay, so now what? I don't understand what rare coins means. And, like, I can't play Sphere Break anymore. It's not like a random minigame that I can just play all the time. Interesting. I want to go back to the other room where that kiosk was. Can't play this person anymore. Okay, nothing. Alright, we're gonna save and return to the airship. Well, that was fun. I liked it. Wait, say that again? Different core spheres have different coins and items inside them. I don't understand any of this. This song is so choose your character in Mario Party. I think where I might go next actually is Beacon Hill Desert to see if anything's updated. Shinra's mad because we beat him. That's funny. I hope the dress sphere we won is less embarrassing than the Songstress dress sphere. Well, we're going to find out, Pain, because you're going to be wearing it. Oh. We're getting a call from the Youth League headquarters. Oh, that's Mushroom Rock Road. Got it. Got it. Mission complete. Wait, no. Dang it. I keep thinking that pressing the confirm button again is going to take me out of that little text box, but it's just always there. Back to the airship. Dear. Okay, so next we're going to go to Beacon El Desert and see if we have access to a new area. I was all excited that the coins we were collecting here were going to be advantageous in Sphere Break. I guess maybe they were in an invisible way, but it doesn't seem like it. Oh, we're getting a scene.
Am I glad to see you? I need your help with something. Fiends? Not fiends. Cacti.
Cacti, you say?
Marnella of the Cactuar Nation has asked to see us. We've been too busy here to spare anybody. If it's not a problem, I'd like you to represent us.
What's the Cactuar Nation?
Cactuar.
Don't worry if you haven't heard of it before. We've only recently established diplomatic...
They have their own nation.
Benzo! This is our interpreter, Benzo.
Hello, child.
Very nice to meet you.
Hi.
All right, you can take it from here.
When will you ever learn to say no?
That's funny, actually. Okay, you're just traveling with me now? Okay, so when something says no missions on the map, it's completely meaningless. What was the first Final Fantasy to have Cactuar? Was it 5? I feel like I looked this up recently for some reason and I've already forgotten what the answer was.
It's Cactus Central out here. So where's this Marnella anyway?
Right here.
Here where?
Cactus.
Sure this is the place?
It talked? What's going on?
This is Marnella.
Oh, FF6 was the first Cactuar. Look at him go. We were once Cactuars. As the cacti that sprout in the desert grow, they become Cactuars. When the Cactuars mature, they once again become cacti. Okay. That makes perfect sense. We're gonna be nice to them. She says thank you. So what are we supposed to do? We just have to walk over to this thing that looks like a Cactuar? Okay. Sure. Oh, we saw these Cactuar markers all over the Thunder Plains. That is a lair of the rogue Cactuars. Becoming a fine cactus, protecting the desert, those who forsake this duty flee there. Naturally, the entrance is sealed. Be careful not to get too close. Wait, what? Well, then what are we supposed to do? Are they enemies of the Cactuar? This song is so Crisis Core coded. Why does the map make it look like I can go over there if I can't? Okay, well, I guess we have to talk to the Marnella again. Talk to the cactus. Oh, why wasn't this just contained in the same scene? A strange wind has been blowing through the desert. You too may have felt the sands trembling beneath your feet. A fearsome fiend that rests deep beneath the earth has begun to stir. In the depths it gathers its strength. It's going to make its move. It's going to attack the Cactuar. Okay. Yo, have a good time, Gad. Absolutely. Glad you made it through okay. Sorry that you had to work today, man. Have a good rest of the holiday, if you're doing anything or not. We must summon the Great Haboob and prepare ourselves for the coming menace. Wow, what an incredible sentence. That's getting added to the screenshot folder. The Great Haboob. Incredible. Only the Cactuars known as the 10 Gatekeepers can weave this magical barrier. But they are out training in every corner of Spira. Ah. Okay. The Cactuar mothers know where they have gone. So maybe that's what the little cave and markers are. 10 Gatekeepers have ventured into the world proper to train, round them up, and bring them home. Find the 10 Gatekeepers. Okay. Looks like we need to talk to her again. The Cactuar mothers are usually sound asleep. Cactuar mothers that are awake send out waves of light. Talk to the ones that are awake. Okay. I see. I am Lobevia's mother. North from the oasis.
That's the gist of it.
Okay. So they're each going to give us a clue about where one of these 10 Cactuars are. And then we're going to have to go find them and probably fight them as well. Oh, she just says the same thing that she would say if we walk too close to the lair. Okay. What dress sphere did we get? We got the Lady Luck dress sphere, Draconics. Seems to be a luck-focused, but I guess slightly melee-oriented class. Why can't I talk to this one? Oh, it's asleep. Okay. So I guess we're only given one to start, and then we have to go get that one, and then maybe others will wake up, and we can talk to them. It sounds like we're going to get all the information we need from this screen. This is the same one, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, we just finished the Sphere Break tournament, Shane. I like numbers and math, so that minigame was great for me. I would play it more. I don't really get the, like, there's a lot of things about it that I don't understand. Like, There's no opponent in the game. I don't understand why you are pitted against another, like, player, because you're not. And I don't understand what any of the coins mean that we've collected. It's that seems super... A lot of it just seems super arbitrary. It's just like a number game that's randomly generated. And that aspect of it is fine. Yo, okay, we can go to the Eastern Expanse and the Northern Expanse now, but we still can't go to the Central Expanse. So these are probably chapter locked. The Central Expanse is where the key to that chest is. So, oh, we're in an ad. Okay, I'll be right back.
Free for all! 3, 2, 1, go! This game's winner is Mario.
All right, Mario's back. That's Mario's 5th win. One more and he will clinch the matchup against Samus. But still 4 more rounds to go. In the interest of statistics and filling time. Okay, back over here. We're gonna go to the Oasis and see if we can travel north in the context of this area to see if we can find out where this Cactuar is. This is just like a random, like, static one-screen area. Oh, there's a shoe puff. Hello. Well, there's a cactuar. Hello. I found Lobivia. It's just like an item. We're good. Okay. Oh. Be the first to witness the power the Gatekeeper acquired from his travels. He's teamed up with his newfound friends, and they're coming right for you. Conserve your ammo, time your shots carefully, and show that prickly punk how it's done. Of course it's a minigame. X to shoot, R1 to dodge. Reduces HP to 0. Okay, so do I not have to aim? Okay. The Cact War is on. I see. How is that a miss? Wait, what? Is it just random? Seems like it's just random. I'm sorry, Shoe Puff. Also, I'm sorry for burping. Oh, I'm sorry. Why do I keep doing that? Whoa. There. Okay. I guess he just doesn't shoot at me because it's like the first one. That was awkward. I'm guessing the scoring can somehow lead to something, but I don't care. I'm not going to redo these. If you even can. Okay, we found Lobivia. So now I'm guessing we're going to go back to the Cactuar Nation, and there's going to be like 3 or 4 different chests, or chests, 3 or 4 different cactus mothers that have stuff to tell us. I don't know why that teleported me back here. Okay. Let's go back to the Cactuar Nation. See what we can learn there. Maybe take some more notes. I'm eating crackers.
That's the gist of it.
Okay, I don't get anything for bringing Lobivia back. Ah, here we go. Another one's awake. Riku's Lady Luck outfit is on the back of the game case. Oh, interesting. They're all very LeBlanc-like. Oh. Well, I can see why they would have put that on the back of the case. She's Tomeya's mother. Okay. Tomeya. Where are you at? Always dreamed of seeing waters vaster than our little oasis. And now he's finally getting his wish. Sands whiter than the desert, a gentle breeze, glistening sunlight, and more water than can be imagined. Okay, so probably Besaid.
That's the gist of it.
Big water, white sand, parentheses, Besaid, question mark. Okay, so it looks like this is going to be the formula. We talked to this cactus to bring the first one that we found back, and it opened up another one. So I guess maybe after we get all 10, we'll be able to go into whatever that cave is. Alright, now we're going to check out the two other new areas, which are East and South Expanse. Do a couple of digs on each. The Southern Expanse is supposed to have a sandstorm, da-da-da-da-da. So we'll check that out. We didn't get any lore about the Eastern Expanse. Didn't even know there was going to be one. I'm guessing this is just going to be more of the same. You know, battles and items.
You're not getting away.
Wait, why are my spheres all swapped around? Oh, I didn't reset them from the last battle. Well, that's going to make this really fast. But we are going to change them up. Because we do want this AP. So Yuna's supposed to be a songstress. Let me just double check that in a second. Yeah, she's almost done with songstress, and then we'll switch her over to gunner, which will be great. Okay, and then Riku is still working on thief for a while, which is what we want. Okay, and then we need Pain to be Lady Luck. Okay, that's better. This is a really weird perspective. Thank God for the map. Oh, there's randos out here too. Holy moly. A chokey. Chokey bow. Wow, that is a very LeBlanc-esque outfit. It's hard to see from this distance, but it looks pretty wild. Wait, why can't I do anything? Did I get statused? Pain must be frozen. That outfit is crazy. Oh god, there's a super boss coming at me. Is it the same big awful thing? Yep. Nope. Angra Mainyu. I mean, it doesn't kill me in one hit. Tell you what, next time we see it, we'll scan it. We may have scanned it before, I don't remember. But I feel at least confident enough to scan it. And see what we're dealing with. Alright, that was Southern Expanse. Let's do a couple more at Southern Expanse. No, I'm not done. So yeah, I'm assuming these coins are for Sphere Break, but I don't know how to use them. Cool, another Albed Primer. Love that.
Here comes the prick.
It's nice that these enemies aren't any stronger than the other areas. I thought they were going to be, based on the descriptions. But it seems like they're the same. which means fast and easy AP, which I really like. Oh, this guy's new. Did I just lose a bunch of health for the slot machines, or I don't think so. I think it was because okay, this guy's super strong. I take back what I said. This area does have stronger enemies. Nice dodge. Luckily his accuracy is not great. He might also be countering. I wasn't really paying attention. Okay, good job not dying, Riku. Need this Cura, thank you. Yuna, we desperately need you to master Dancer. I'm so ready to move on. Or, sorry, Songstress. Alright, let's just do another Cura and then switch back. Because this is so slow. We need to figure out where to get Pain's special sphere, too. I doubt it's missable. Alright, Yuna's done. Yuna is done with Songstress. So, straight to Gunner for you. And what are we working on? Trigger happy. Yeah, probably. I don't really care about any of the rest of those. And then I need Riku back to Thief. Okay. What's Pain's accessory right now? Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah, Riku still has the ribbon on. I can probably give her the, what is it? Iron something? Which one has the HP buff? Yeah, Iron Bangle. Take that. That's a huge difference. Oh, it's always a battle. At least it's a normal Yeti this time. Nice, Yuna. Running at her and just boom! Blew him away. One of them blew the other one away. Yep, heading back to the hover. Hello? Okay. Hitbox on that is not good. Alright, we'll do one more in the Southern Expanse, and then we'll check out Eastern. get a little cure action here. Wait, why did... Hold on. So when you go into her white magic menu, her HP changes to what it would be if she was a white mage. So the implication is that she's, like, doing a sphere change outside of battle. That's so wild. That's so unnecessary. But I guess kind of cool. Oh no, it's coming. Okay, we're gonna switch Yuna to Gun Mage so that she can scan this thing before we run away from it. Dragon Scale, what does that do? Here it comes. All right, we're gonna scan this thing.
Well, well. $333,000 HP. Holy moly. Okay, so yeah, we won't be messing with this thing for a while. It kind of looks like it has 3 parts as well, but it apparently doesn't. But it also looks like the type of thing that would, like, change behaviors based on phases and all that sort of thing. I doubt it's just going to sit there and do like 300 HP damage occasionally. It's probably a lot more to it than that. So. Alright, let's check out the Eastern Expanse. Right? Or wait, is Northern Expanse new? Maybe Northern Expanse is new as well. I guess we'll recognize the map, maybe? We'll check it out after we do a few Eastern. Oh, there's a green. Which is just like a random NPC, right? What's going on here? What's up? What's up? I've got a bad feeling about this? What? Okay. It's just a bunch of Machina on the ground? Alright, get Yuna back to Gunner. This game's so weird. Everything about it is just so crazy. Alright, just whack everything. Strategy of choice. You're just doing a lot of damage. I guess Pain is too. Or maybe it's not that much damage and Riku's just doing no damage. Another flawless victory.
That outfit is pretty wild. Sorry that your wish didn't come true, Pain. She was like, I hope this outfit is less ridiculous than the last one. And it's not. It's like 3 times more ridiculous.
Maybe there's something about Gunner where it's like sometimes in Final Fantasy games, guns ignore the defense stat and use a different formula for damage calculation. And because these things have high defense, that's why the gun is doing more. I don't know. Sometimes it seems like a lot more, and sometimes it seems like it's just a little bit more, and right now it seems like it's the same. I don't know what to think. I'm just speculating. I guess I had enough time to get that other white X, but whatever. Okay, we'll do a couple more here. I guess this is a new area as well. Because, yeah, at first we could only do Western. And then the Oasis opened up. And now we have, like, 3 more open. Now we have Southern and Eastern. Those are the two. Or Southern, Eastern, and Northern are all new. I don't think we had Northern before. I don't know what to think of this pile of Machina, though. Yeah, I gotta assume that the coins that we're finding are for Sphere Break, and there's like some other way to play Sphere Break that's not like the Training Wheels tournament version, where you actually like get to pick your coins at the beginning or something. And that was just kind of like an extended tutorial or something. Because I can't imagine why else there'd be all these different coins and why the quantity of them would matter and all this kind of thing. Because that would be a really fun aspect of it, is like picking, carefully choosing your 4 entry coins to have a good balance of, you know, numbers and added effects and that sort of thing. I'm just gonna mash through these guys and heal outside of battle. They like silencing us, but they didn't get the white mage. How many echo herbs do we have? We got plenty. Alright, we'll do one more here, and then we'll go to Northern. Nope, we're not done yet. Oh, okay. I guess we're done. Even though I wasn't anywhere close to the hover. When is my rank gonna go up? We have done so many. And so many more than is required. I shudder to think what the full scope of this minigame must be. Dang it. It's a battle. I gotta say, though, until more abilities show themselves, the Lady Luck dress sphere seems pretty bad. Like, I'm sure you can do some really fun, like, game-breaking things with the luck-based stuff. And you could maybe combine it with some of the other dress sphere abilities to have some interesting combinations, but it seems pretty one-dimensional at the jump. So we'll just have to see what some of these other skills are. I'm going to stick with it because I can still do basic attacks. And it seems to be doing fine damage. So we'll try to learn a few of the abilities and see what else there might be to offer. And she doesn't have any other roles to earn AP with as well. So we'll keep her in this as long as possible. Well, she still has the level 3 spells for Black Mage, but That's extremely low priority right now. Where is the yellow X? Oh, there it is. We should have enough time to get all these. Tonberry coin. Don't think we have one of those yet. Cactuar coin. We don't have one of those yet. Again, I have no idea where these coins live or how I use them.
I'm on a roll.
Do. Hold out, Pain. Hold out. I'll heal you after battle. Don't die. Just get rid of this thing. Come on. Come on. Yes.
It's all in the wrist.
Speed wins every fight. Speed always wins. We do finally have a great stockpile of money, though. We haven't really had any money to speak of the whole game. And because we spent so much time in that Bavel dungeon figuring out that puzzle to get our ribbon, which was very satisfying, we earned a lot of money there. And I guess just doing random stuff like this, we've earned a lot of money too. But we really did earn a lot of money in there. We almost doubled our money in there. Okay, now we're gonna go over to Northern Expanse and do a couple around there. See if anything interesting happens. And then we'll head out of here. Oh, there's a zoo. Big scary bird. Oh, there's a lot of them. Okay. Yikes.
This could get a little rough.
They're guarding the treasure in the ruins. Okay. Well, we haven't saved, so this is a little scary. Pain, you're gonna immediately flip to Warrior. And you're gonna flip to Gun Mage. Congratulations, Pain. You get to put some clothes on. Squall mode. Let's do Power Break. We're going to scan this guy. And then we'll start using our anti-bird ability. See how that does. Maybe switch to Songstress. Start doing some buffs. Okay, no elemental affinities. 10k. So this will take a while. Let's see how much this does. Come on, Riku, steal. Okay, that's not very much damage, so let's go Songstress. Regular attack with pain. Probably about time for Riku to go white. I was hoping to have her steal whatever it's got and then flip white. Maybe we'll finally get to use one of our special dress spheres in this fight. We still haven't done that yet. Canis Firmus. White. Let's see, it's not weak against anything specific. Just do regular attacks here. We'll do Battle Cry. Cure All. No problem with Pain being silenced. Okay, and then we will flip to Jitterbug. Alright, let's get some more buffs up here. We'll go Protect to stack on top of the Cantus Firmus. And then I don't think we need Shell. He doesn't have any buffs. Let's roll out one more Cura, and then we can go offense mode for a little bit.
Let's get moving.
Okay. Alright, here comes Warrior Riku. Gonna start whacking. Yeah, this wouldn't take too long. Just like this.
Hey, eyes on me.
So now we can switch to this special dress sphere. Let's try it. We've never done it before. Okay, I was right. It makes the other characters go away. Oh, that's incredibly awkward. Wow. 2003 teenagers rise up. Oh, and she's in like a petrification, poison, and we're just gonna attack, I think. Let's see what these do. So we still get 3 actions. Very interesting. Howitzer does about the same. And how about Homing Ray? How much does Homing Ray do? Homing Ray does a little bit more, so we'll keep doing that one. And I guess we can try to poison it. That would be kind of nice. Get some passive damage between turns here. The way she's kicking her feet, she's doing the sleepover feet. That's so silly. God, this game is so silly. And we have so much HP, like, it almost seems like we're kind of invincible with this. I wonder if this is also like the, oh, he's immune to poison, okay. I wonder if he's, or no, that's not what I was going to say. I wonder if it's like using Aeons in 10, where if this thing dies, you just go back to the regular form of battle. And you don't actually lose. And it's kind of like, you know, throwing out like a GF and 8 to cover yourself or whatever. They like take damage for you. I'm assuming it's like that. Or maybe like Yuna and Pain come back out, but Riku is dead. And you have to revive her or something. This doesn't seem to be doing that much more damage than just the 3 ladies would be doing. But the HP difference is pretty awesome. And it can heal itself, so we can just kind of perpetuate this. But there's pretty much no way that it can win. with the way this is going. So I guess maybe by doing this, we're like making the fight easier, but we're also robbing ourselves of AP for the other two characters. And I guess maybe for Riku as well. Because with the way AP gain works, it seems to be tied to your currently equipped dress sphere. I don't know. Oh, and now we get to do a thing. So maybe we just had to defeat them that one time in order to be able to use this area. And now we've, like, scared them off or whatever. It would be wild if you had to do that fight every single time. Oh my god, what is that? That looks awful. Let's scan it. The dog was no problem. We'll get rid of that. It might be a palette swap we haven't seen, but whatever. It's only a dog. But this thing looks horrific. Ding. What do we got? Weak against ice. Okay, great. We love an elemental affinity. And it can petrify. Ugh. Hate that. Ice brand. We'll go Gunner, I guess. And Riku. We're gonna have her. Wait, are you cursed? What's going on, Riku? Maybe I just can't open the garment grid while she's transforming. Nope, yeah, now she's turned to stone. Okay, where's my gold needle? Oh, soft. I'm looking for gold needle, it's soft. I have more remedies, so I guess I should just use a remedy. Okay, we're going to Thief. This tea is so good. Steel from the Guacamats. Oh, nice. It gives away soft. That's convenient. Dang, Pain. 2,000 damage. More soft in the loot. Great. Alright, so the enemies here are definitely stronger. I feel like whatever, like, unique, semi-missable rewards there are in these areas, they kind of seem to be front-loaded. Like, we found the Albed Primer right away. We found... Oh, we can't run from this. God, this is going to take forever. We'll use Gun Mage. We'll use... regular attack. I might go Assault on this thing. See if that works out. I need Yuna to top, or Riku to top us off first, though. Bird. Cure. Alright, that's not going to be enough. We need Kira. It's interesting how you can choose commands during this transformation if your gauge is filled prior to the animation starting, but the time doesn't continue to pass while the transformation is happening. So if you did it just right, you could have all the time to choose your action during that, if you made sure that it started at just the right time. Alright, one more cure. Oh. Alright. Maybe we won't be able to assault this thing as much as I would like to. We'll just do the slower and safer prayer strat.
Here's your silver bullet.
Let me see something really quick. Oh. Was that a crit? Or was that just a regular attack? Okay, that was a crit. But apparently this thing is not a bird, according to the bestiary. Because it does the same amount of damage as the regular attack when I use the Bird Hunter ability. Alright, we're going for it. While our HP is high to finish him off. Here we go. Let's go, ladies. Speed mode. And he's dead. Should have used it a little sooner, I guess. But yeah, I feel like, you know, like the special coins and the Albed primers and whatever, like, other unique items you might find from these expeditions seems to be front-loaded. And then you just start finding, you know, potions or whatever. Okay, I should be able to run from this one. Yeah. So as we go into these higher level areas, the white X encounters are going to be really, really, really dastardly, apparently. Because, like, that zoo fight takes a long time. Which creates a higher barrier to getting, you know, whatever, like, Albed primers or coins or whatever there are. But we said we were going to do a couple, so let's do a couple. We'll do 2 more at the Northern Expanse before we move on. Of course it's a battle. Can it not be a zoo? Oh, it's a worm. Great. Let's just go for it. Let's just go fast and hard right off the bat. Hopefully that pays off. Because I forgot to switch everything back. Sure is a handsome boy. With his spittle. Oh god. That was impressive from a muscular standpoint. That was a lot of damage. We could be in trouble here. Because we are now trapped in Berserk. We are YOLOing. Please die. There's no way this thing has more than like 5k. Come on. Okay. Thank you, Pain. We should make a point to scan one of those just so we know what we're up against. Okay, Gunner. Thief. Back to Lady Luck. Okay, and then let's top up here. Doot, doot. Doot, doot. We need an echo. There we go. Alright, all clean. Come on. A coin. It's very interesting how they'll put items that are literally so far outside of the realm of possibility that you just couldn't get them. I should also consider putting on the random encounter thingy. Oh no, the bee is Oversoul. This thing can inflict stop, which is really annoying. Alright, cool, it's out of here. Swatted out of the sky like the insect that it is. Love that. Alright, well these battles aren't so bad at all. Maybe I will leave these on, because, you know, we're getting the AP that we want. Doggies. 3 doggies. Bang. There's something really silly about when Yuna just shoots something one time and it dies. Sleepy doggies over here. Very sleepy puppies. Rainy doggies. Alright, one more at the Northern Expanse. Oh wow, our rank finally went up for 30 successful digs. Huzzah. I don't even want to know what the max rank is. It's probably like 5,000 successful digs or something absurd like that. Alright, last one. Let's make it amazing. Abed Primer. It's a battle. Please not a zoo. Please. Ugh. Come on, man. I can't tell if the trigger happy thing is worth doing or not. It's like a bunch of hits for tiny little damage. Okay, don't know what that means. Dud. That is so much damage! God, why would you ever use that? That's so much worse than a gamble. And now we're gonna, like, die? Yeah. Oh my god. We're gonna die because of the Lady Luck dress sphere. I'm using a Mega Phoenix. Because I haven't saved. And a Mega Potion. This is so dumb. Oh, Yuna died right before the Mega Potion went off. That's so annoying. Well, at least we're out of danger. What a waste of items. Alright, Pain, please become stronger, I guess. Put your clothes on and let's fight. Yeah, big birdie. Big annoying birdie. Well, actually, this fight only became dangerous because of the Lady Luck ability failing. If we can get back up on top of HP here, we can just go assault mode. And probably be fine.
No more moping.
I can't believe that did like 650 damage to my party. Basic attacks are just so fast. We can do so many of them. All right, let's do it. Should be almost dead. Get him out of here. Yeah. Okay. Oh, I should top up in case this next one is also a battle. There's the yellow. Can I please get an item? A potion? Man. What a final run this is turning out to be. Come on. Okay. This guy's not that big of a deal. He's big and scary, but Gukumats, not Guacamats. Go back to Lady Luck here. That's safe. Boo-doo-doo. This game, man. Wow. This game is really showing its horniness today. Riku's like special dress sphere was pretty horned up. Lady Luck is obviously extremely horned up. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Twin stars. What the heck is that? Is that like a battle item that I don't care about? Alright, rush back, rush back, rush back. I'm going. I'm actually probably not going to make it. No. Dang it. So do we lose the items that we just got? I think we do. Oh, there's one way to find out. No, we still have it. Reduces the MP cost of one character to 0. Whoa! That's a very good item. That would be a great thing to use for like a boss fight. I'm assuming it lasts for the duration of the fight. Alright, we are done surveying for a while. Now we can kick back out to the ship and look for other side stuff to do. I'm going to run one more ad. It's going to be our last one of the day. And then we're going to decide what we want to do for this last little bit. Be back in 3. Mario clinching the win at Hyrule Castle, bringing the score up to 6-2 after 8 rounds. Still 3 more to go. Still 3 more chances for Samus to bring up her overall score. But with this win, Mario breaking the tie for 3rd place and cementing himself as the current 3rd seed in the overall standings. With an average score of 7.2, he surpasses Link's 7.0, pushing him down into 4th place. Samus still holding on to 7th place, provisionally, in between Pikachu and Luigi. To update you, we do have one combatant selected for the next matchup, but we don't have an opponent selected. We have DK appearing in the next fight after the next 3 ad breaks, and DK is going to need an opponent. If you'd like to choose one, you can do so with 1,000 channel points. There are some limitations who you can choose because we're in the back half now, so most people have faced around half of the characters already, and they can't face them again. They need to face the other half. So if you'd like any guidance on who to pick, go for it. You can also look at the Smash spreadsheet if you want to see who has fought who very clearly when we're not on the ad screen. Whew, that tea is good. We are riding the caffeine buzz today, folks. Brimming with vitality and energy. Whoa, look at this. So Beacon L Desert has moved to being labeled as a hotspot. What does it say? Oh, because we found the Cactuar search. This is so interesting. When we went here, it said no missions. And now we went there, in spite of it saying no missions, just to goof around and then uncovered a mission. So it seems very strange. All right, Draconics wants Jigglypuff as an opponent for Donkey Kong. I'm pretty sure that's an eligible matchup. Let me just double check. I still haven't made a sorting algorithm for this. I need to figure out a quick and easy way to do that. It probably won't be quick. Yeah, it looks like that's a viable matchup. So, number 37 of 66 possible matchups will be Donkey Kong versus Jigglypuff. That is a good choice, Draconics. That'll be an interesting one because they are the 2 lowest ranked characters. With Donkey Kong in 11th and Jigglypuff in 12th. So we'll get to see if some movement happens there. Jigglypuff is yet to win a matchup. I believe Jigglypuff is the only character so far that has not won a matchup. Yes, that is correct. Donkey Kong has won 1. Luigi has won 1. Kirby has won 2. And Yoshi has won 2. Samus has won 2. So yeah, this is a toilet bowl of epic proportions. A battle to the bottom. The bottom of the DK barrel, if you will. All right. So the next Cactuar in line that we heard about sounds like they're probably at Besaid. And Besaid is also a story hotspot. So this could be a good double whammy. Looks like we're going to see Waka again there. What's going on in Kilika? The Youth League. So we might see Nuge there. Mushroom Rock Road. We're also supposed to meet with Nuge, so maybe he's there. That's their headquarters. And then something's going on with Kimari at Mount Gagazet. So yeah, I almost feel inclined to just go down the list like we did in Chapter 1 and just revisit every place, regardless of what it says. I guess, unless it says mission complete. If it says mission complete, I'm not going to go there. But I'm not going to trust it if it says no missions. Because it seems like no missions actually means no missions currently discovered. It doesn't mean that there aren't actually missions to find there. Because that has happened to us probably 4 or 5 times where we have found a mission in a no missions place. Travel agencies Machinas are on the rampage. That's a 3-star. Let's avoid a 3-star. And this one's kind of funny too. Hotspot, no missions. Fiend problems at Jose Temple, no missions. That one's 1-star. We're done with Luca. So yeah, let's just go down and we'll do all the 1-stars that aren't hotspots. And that don't say mission complete. So we're skipping Luca, and then the next one in line would be Jose Temple. And I think we're just going to take this process all the way down. Not every time is there something hidden in the no missions places. So we're not guaranteed to find anything here. But we're going to poke around and see. Also, these chests that, like, appear in places we've been to before sound really maddening. I can almost tell what you're saying. And like clockwork, here's a cutscene. What a weirdo.
You seem close.
We do?
Oh.
Riku's always good for a laugh.
Riku's not old enough to have an ex-boyfriend.
This isn't the best time.
Well, there were fiends here too, right? Want us to clean up for you?
Imagine calling your ex-girlfriend by
You guys give up the sphere gig?
her father's name's little girl.
Now we're helping
What?
people out. Maybe you'd like to hire us?
Nope.
Nope.
You already took care of Sin. We can't go running to you every time we get into trouble. I watch my own back.
Show off.
Don't be careful.
You too.
Right. Come on.
Payne's bored. I don't understand the tone of these interactions. Oh, and we got an Albed Primer for that. Okay. So we can't go in here anymore. So that's a change as well. I guess the Albed Machina group have just kind of taken over. Let's see if there's anything new inside this building here. Programming on this game must have been a nightmare. Like all the different flags to like set and lift for all these different events so that these revisited locations continue to change based on all these other little things that you can do in like any order. But they also have to pay attention to the more rigid flags, like what chapter you're in and like what key story events you've done. It's giving me a headache just thinking about it. I can't imagine what the scenario document for this game looked like. So this bridge is just deserted now. Oh, except for one Hypello, who's still worried about unsold tickets. I thought we helped you. Do we need to sell more tickets? Whew, sorry, I had to sneeze there. Oh, we're back on randos. I should put the, Jesus, look at this thing! Where did you come from? A Rook? Alright, well, I'll scan it, I guess. See if it's even worth fighting. Otherwise, we'll just run from it. I guess the locations can, like, level up and scale with us throughout these chapters. We've seen that happen, so I guess there's no reason to expect that the encounters are just going to stay the same low level forever. It has 12,000 HP. I think I'm just going to run from it.
Don't hold out on me.
Did it take Pain out of the battle? Or did Pain just run away at the right moment? Yeah, we're not going to fight that thing. I love that this guy's just hanging out, too. Where can you take me? This is funny. We don't usually get an animation for the fast travel. That's kind of cool. Yeah, you can take me back to the temple so I can get back to my save point. These guys don't charge us either. They're nice. I love how this little guy is just like racing his heart out to follow us for no reason. Like, why does he need to go along with the little skids? Is he just having fun? Like everybody else in this world? Alright. So we're going to go back to the ship, and we're going to go to the next 1-star location on the map that isn't a hotspot. That's what we're going to do. This Tony Hawk board select music. Ooh, get some nice cracks of the back today. Oh, I need to change the bulb in my salt lamp. My salt lamp's out. Okay, that was Jose. So we'll check out Guado Salam next. This could be interesting, because LeBlanc is still headquartered here, but we're like friends now, I guess. So maybe we can just go talk to her normally. She's in quite a state. Well, that's believable. Oh, why is Shinra here? What? Okay. Okay, so everybody has new dialogue. That makes sense. Because all the dialogue before was about how to get uniforms. This is just the shop or whatever. Or no, this is the person who has the really expensive data. I'm gonna buy it because I can afford it now. 10,000's not that big of a deal anymore. Wait, I can't buy it from you anymore? No way. There's a chair right behind you. So maybe you had to buy this data in Chapter 2 and then it's just missable after that? That's kind of dumb. I was broke in Chapter 2, okay? Now I'm flush with cash and you won't sell me anything? Lame. Good to see you. The goons like us. What's going on here? There's the actual shop. Great question.
Hello?
Oh, the locked door is an event now.
A girl could get curious.
Okay. Just seeing a closed door sparks Payne's curiosity. To the point where she's making a veiled threat. A girl could get curious, you know. Just looking at some random person's house. Okay, well, let's go talk to LeBlanc. Everything else here seems pretty random and useless. Or is like a comeback later kind of thing. This song.
LeBlanc, there's nothing to worry about.
Not even close.
Let's see you do it then.
LeBlanc, there's nothing to worry about.
Look who's talking.
What are you doing?
The boss has been rather depressed.
The boss has been rather depressed.
We wants to comfort her.
Oh, she's in distress because her Noogie Woogie is missing.
That bad, was it?
Yep.
No.
Even if you did sound like Nuge, do you think it would actually help?
It would.
Whatever you say.
So they're trying to imitate her boyfriend to reassure her. Okay. This song is nuts. We need a real goofy joint for this one. A threat of competition? What does that mean? Look at her just sitting in here.
Leave me alone.
Don't you want to hunt some spheres? The goings are getting
Don't you want to wear
all
pants
sphery, sphery, you know.
some of the time?
Fine by me. There's no point in chasing after spheres if my Noogie Woogie isn't there to smile.
Oh my god.
What difference does it make?
Blech.
You're a mess. Say whatever you want.
Thank you, Bane. I don't know about she's a mess other than she's just like ridiculous. Alright, so just like a random scene here, but nothing consequential really. Look at this like Nooge statue that she has. Maybe that's a painting. It looks like a 3D hologram. Alright, I guess that's all we can do here for now. Go back to the ship. And I think there might have been one more one-star area that's not a hotspot. I didn't mean to save. Let's see what we got here. We got... Oh, Bavel and Xanarkand Ruins. Okay, we gotta check out both of these. So again, the description of this place makes it seem like, don't waste your time coming here, nothing to see here, move along. And like, I feel like more times than not, we have found something in those locations. Oh, so now there's a rumor going around that Aeons have reappeared. So that supports my theory. Why would the Youth League attack? Is there any, like, precedent of, like, violent intervention between these two factions that disagree? I love how all the characters here talk about how, like, dire the situation and how bad it is, but it just kind of seems like everybody's hanging out. Here's Shinra setting up another comm sphere. Yeah, no one's gonna notice this, like, little half-globe frisbee that you put on the ground. Alright, so it looks like there's legitimately nothing we can do here. So we'll go check out the Xanarkand ruins and see if there's anything there. And that'll probably be all we have time for. To the airship. Do do do. Okay. Xanarkand ruins. The monkeys are out of control. Okay, that kind of sounds like a clue or a lead, potentially. Maybe we'll build a house. The context of the, like, first major thing that happened here was one of the funniest things I've ever seen in a video game. And was peak absurdity. What are these comm spheres that he's setting up? Alright, so we can still go this way. That's a weird screen. These ladies just dancing. She just has a shop running here. Oh, HP by 40%. Hello. MP by 60%. Hello. Defense by 40. Woo! Folks, I think we found something to spend our money on. Let me see what the other lady has. Oh, it's not a shop. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna spend some money here. I want at least one of each of these, but I'm wondering if I want more than one. Because 40 points is a lot. And 60% MP and 40% HP is huge. Like, I kind of want to buy 3 of both of these, to be honest. Because there could definitely be a scenario where we just need that to, like, survive a certain fight. Defense by 40 is amazing, too. Like, that almost feels like it makes things like Protect obsolete for a little while. Tell you what. We're gonna buy 2... No, not 11. We're gonna buy 2 of these. We're gonna buy 2 of these. And we're gonna buy 2 of these. That's half our money. I'm gonna buy 1 of the magic defense ones. What can I sell that's, like, worth selling? Nothing. Nothing except other accessories. It's weird that this one is worth so much. And all the gold ones aren't worth a lot. Oh, Grisgris guards against Curse. Okay, that's good. So I guess anything that we have a lot, like more than one of,
that we don't see as a super high value thing we could consider selling. Or I guess anything we have more than 3 of, we could definitely sell. Because we're never going to use more than... I guess there are certain things we could double up, but something like status immunity. Like, we're never going to need more than 3 of these. So we can sell one of those. Oh yeah, and these ones that we, like, accidentally farmed. Okay, so let's sell one of these. And then we can sell 5 of these. That's 10,000 that we just got back. That's huge. Just from fighting that ugly green guy. Thanks, ugly green guy. Alright, cool. It's a good thing the ribbon is not worth a lot of money, so you don't even have to, like, weigh that decision. Okay, so we're going to replace Yuna's iron bangle with a titanium bangle. And we're going to replace her silver bracer with a gold bracer. And then we're going to do the same thing with Riku. Gold bracer. Titanium bangle. And then maybe we just do the same. Honestly, maybe I just go back in and buy 2 more and do the same thing with Pain. Let's just get 1 more of these and 1 more of these. That's so much MP, and MP is such a problem. Such a barrier against what we want to do. So, gold bracer. And instead of the muscle belt, we'll just forego that in favor of a ton of HP. Cool. Well, even if we don't find anything else here, I'm glad we came here for that. Are there randos here? There probably are, right? I can't imagine what we would possibly gain by traversing this area. There are randos here. Oh my god, and they're like scaled up too.
Don't hold out on me.
I'm just gonna run. We can just turn encounters off with the accessory. So we can quickly check what's here. And we just gotta remember to reset our accessories later. Charm Bangle. It's interesting that we have more than 1 of those. It's nice that there's more than 1 way to get it, but obviously you can't do anything with more than 1. This will be a very important accessory for revisiting previous areas, though. Oh, there's a chest that we either missed the first time or wasn't here. Hard to know. I think I see another one over there. Yep. Just some silly little items. More chests. Oh, that looks like a guy. That is a guy. Hello, monkey. Oh, it's Isaru.
I've heard that fiends have been appearing at the temples.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know anything?
They're coming from the chambers of the faith.
It pains me to hear that.
And Zatterkand?
There are fiends as always. No more, no fewer. But the ruin tours are another matter. The only things thriving here are the monkeys. They're mischievous little creatures. The tourists won't go near them. To make matters worse, Sid ran off a while ago and hasn't come back.
Oh yeah, he's in Macalania.
I guess that makes me...
Or, no, not Macalania.
Thunderplanes.
Well, time to do some defending. Until next time.
Now you behave yourselves.
When has a monkey ever behaved itself?
Little guys, you think the place would empty out?
If there were more?
Just might.
Wait, what? Operation Monkey. Love is in the air. Pair up each monkey with its soulmate. If making monkeys happy isn't reason enough, who knows? There just may be something in it for you too. Hint, pay close attention to their names. Okay. So, we have a mini game on our hands. There's another chest. Yeah, new chests popping up in areas previously visited really messes with my brain. It makes me think that I haven't actually been here, even though I have. Autumn looks lovelorn. Okay. So how do we pair up a monkey with another? 2,000 gil. Nice. Nothing to sneeze at. Another chest. Max likes the sound of gil. Terran wears a forlorn expression. And it sounds like it's taking money from me every time I talk to them. No, it's not. It's just playing that sound effect for some reason. Okay, I'm gonna save here. So our, interestingly, our first order of business when we come back next week is going to be playing Matchmaker for some monkeys. Because why not? Right? Let's do one final check-in on our tactical RPG bracket before we head out. Once again, if you're in the Discord server and you haven't voted for which of these two games you're more interested in, make sure you do so in the next day or so, because I'm going to close the poll this weekend in between streams, and we'll start a new one on Monday. Gene D'Arc is currently in the lead in the poll. That doesn't necessarily mean that that's the game that's going to move forward. If I feel like the vote is a landslide, I will take the leading game forward regardless of what I think. But if the vote is close or tied, I will make my decision based on various factors, and it could potentially be the game that's trailing in the poll that moves forward. So if you want to make a case for one of these games, you're kind of out of time to sound off in the chat, but in general, as the weeks go on and we do more of these, sound off in the chat. Some of you have. That's been great. Thank you. You can also sound off in the Discord if you want to make a case for or against either of the games. But yeah, if you're in the Discord and you haven't cast a vote, do it. It doesn't matter if you know anything about the games or have any strong feelings whatsoever. Just arbitrarily cast a vote for no reason. Your participation is appreciated. Yeah, we'll announce a new poll on Monday in the Monday update, along with whatever else is going on for the week. The game that wins this matchup is going to go up against Ark the Lad in round 2. And next week, our matchup is going to be Tactics Advance 2 for the DS and Tactics Ogre Reborn for the PS4, which is the remaster of the PS1 Tactics game. Tactics Ogre. So they're kind of Matsuno or Matsuno adjacent games. That's the theme next week. Is Final Fantasy Tactics Orbiters. That's all I have for you for now. Check out Throne or Ko-fi if you want to support me beyond just hanging out in streams or subbing. Never required, but always appreciated. I still owe a Star Fox 64 game roast. I have it written down. I have not forgotten. I'm just saving it. I'll be back on Tuesday with more Star Fox Route 3 grind. I'm excited about it. It's going to be fun. We're going to beat it. I'm feeling very inspired and confident. And then we'll move on to Star Fox 2 once we finish it. After that, we'll finally have another Tuesday poll, and you'll get to vote what Tuesday game we play after Star Fox 2. I've got those games already picked out, and I plan to open the new Tuesday poll once I finish Star Fox 1 and have confirmation that we're on to Star Fox 2. I don't know exactly how long Star Fox 2 is going to take. For some reason, I'm thinking it's going to be shorter than Star Fox 2, but maybe it's twice as long. I don't really know. I already know where we're rating, so I don't have to figure that out. Anything else I need to bring up? I don't think so. More Final Fantasy X-2 on a week from now, next Thursday. There we go. Next Thursday and Friday, more Final Fantasy X-2, more silliness, more minigames, more irreverence, more horny outfits. Tuesday, Star Fox. Monday is your tactical RPG bracket update. Wow, so much going on. Amazing. Let's go over here, and I'm going to start the raid. We're going to raid Jackie. Jackie is starting her first playthrough of Mass Effect, and I am going to have to scrub the VOD to see the beginning, because this is very important to me. Mass Effect is my favorite video game universe, and one of my top 10 favorite video game franchises. Incredible lore and world building. Such a good game series. Incredible storytelling. I love the BioWare formula, even though it's the only BioWare game I've ever played. So we're going to stop over there. Jackie's a good friend. She's funny. She's silly. She's lewd and crude. And we're going to see what she's thinking of Mass Effect so far. So, hope you can join me. If you're not already following her, drop a follow. And we'll see y'all in the next thing. No weekend stream this week. We got to meet a sub goal for that, but that's hanging out for whenever it does happen. Tactical RPG update on Monday. Star Fox and Star Fox 2 on Tuesday. More Final Fantasy X and X-2. Final Fantasy X-2 on Thursday and Friday. There we go. I got to get out of here. Too much caffeine. Y'all be good.